Man, my dog. My bad to my dog brain food, man. I had too much going on. I'm on late, man. Told my dog I was gonna be here on here already. Yeah, man. I'm gonna put that up there so brain food to know. He'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but with this Shakur thing, I was already gonna say this story. What I'm talking about now, I was thinking about this like 5 months ago. But I just wanted to wait until all the news would come out, possibly about his next fight and whatever. They got a date right now. But more so, I knew that was gonna happen, but I look at things from a different angle, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I look at more so storylines or not storylines that of what the media says. More so what I don't know, what just comes up in my head, what kind of makes sense. You know what I'm saying? But definitely I don't know. I guess I'm an excellent seer of things, but I definitely see Shakur Stevenson next fight being something that's gonna be epic. You know what I'm saying? Just me personally, I always felt that. I always felt that. I don't know. It's like it's kind of a good thing. Me personally, sitting back thinking because even if he has a good performance, you know what I'm saying, he always looking for another reason to kind of go to the next level. And I'm just being real. It's something about that that kind of adds value. But with this next fight coming up, I think he gonna make some noise in it. I was kind of trying to hurry up and see if De Los Santos will get in the ring probably about March or April, but we'll see. I don't know, man. Right now, this is kind of what I hope not to see. I haven't heard any news on the fight with him, so it'd be a good time to try to find out something. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. A lot of people were saying that he was gonna cause problems. I knew that wasn't gonna happen. Um, in my eyes, I definitely seen that wasn't gonna be an option. But I was surprised with the Munguia thing, though. I'm kind of surprised with all that, but I'll talk about that later on. But in the case of De Los Santos, I haven't really heard anything. Have not really. We're gonna find out soon. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, I know you got a lot of stuff going on outside the ring, but we'll find out soon. We will definitely find out soon. I don't think Shakur is kind of worried about too much as far as things going happening, but with Oscar De La Hoya kind of bringing up the pay to fight. I don't know. It's a lot of news I've been going through, so I'm trying to remember was Was that ever talked about? Without having to look it up. I might have to look it up. I don't know. But right now, it don't seem like it was a big deal around that time about that. About Oscar De La Hoya and trying to make a fight with Shakur Stevenson. I didn't really see that as something they're really focused on right now. But from what I'm hearing, shoot, he would have made the fight. I don't know. Or they're interested in making it, or I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on as far as whatever business they're trying to get done together or whatever. But Shakur next fight is gonna be it's gonna be a lot, man. It's a lot of fans kind of trying to see what he's gonna do, and that's a good thing. It's bringing a lot of attention to him. It's not a boxer in his position right now where you got fans from all sides kind of trying to see if he can prove himself every fight. That's kind of what they used to do with Floyd before he was like money. You know what I'm saying? Even when he had Arturo Gotti and stuff like that. I know people like to compare people to Floyd, but this ain't one of them times where I'm just throwing something out there. I mean, people want to see Shakur lose bad. Every time I type in his name, somebody want to see him lose. Ooh, if that happened, oh man. Ooh, if he fight Raymond Mortal, boy, if you say that, hey, if that's a real fight, Chase, man, if that's a real fight, man, gonna be a lot of people getting quiet, boy. I don't think Zepeda gonna fight him though. I think Zepeda gonna fight uh Lomachenko, guaranteed. I think it's a guarantee Zepeda gonna fight Lomachenko. That's why he took that Maxie Hughes fight. The winner of Maxie Hughes and Zepeda gets Lomachenko. Zepeda had turned down that Tank Davis fight too. Zepeda turned down Tank Davis and Frank Martin. He turned down Frank Martin this year. He turned down Tank, I want to say, yeah, this year and last year. He was talking to Tank since like September. When Frank Martin and Shakur Stevenson were talking, that's when Tank tried to get the Zepeda fight. Because before that, Tank was trying to fight Teofimo. But Teofimo said, yeah, I know. He ain't no slouch, man. That'll be a good fight. That'll be a good fight. I thought they'll do like 1 or 2 more fights with Miritai before he fight Shakur. That's what I was thinking. 135 deep though. I definitely don't see them doing it with Andy Cruz right now. I don't know if Andy Cruz will jump in there. To be real, not saying he's scared. He just ain't been at the pro level that long. But man, that would be a good fight. That'll be fight of the year. They make that happen. That'll be fight of the year. Everybody get quiet after that. I think Shakur gonna try to make a big fight because you know, Bob Arum trying to keep Shakur bad. He want to keep him on top rank bad. He signed a lot of guys to try to replace him if he leave or something like that. But he trying to keep him bad though. That's why he did that stadium fight in Vegas, and that's why he want to try to do a hometown fight. So they fight in Newark, New Jersey. Yeah, Shakur gonna show up in Jersey. For sure, for sure. He gonna show up. Whoever he fight in Jersey, he gonna beat him down. That's a guarantee. So that's gonna be a good fight. He fight Miritai. That'll be a good fight, man. I don't know if Top Rank gonna do that though. Yeah, if he stop him, yeah, if he stops him, everybody gonna get quiet. Yeah, if he stops him, it's gonna be a wrap. If he stops him, it's gonna be a wrap. I would love to see that fight. I don't know, man. Robert Garcia, that's Robert Garcia fighter, right? Robert Garcia is moving a lot of fighters right now. He got Bam Rodriguez trying to fight Estrada, so he could make a move like that on Miritai. He could, but he still knows Shakur a threat though. And he haven't called him out yet, so they'll be out of nowhere. They are both on top rank though. That makes sense. They are both on top rank. That would make sense. If Bob Aaron pay Raymond enough, he'll fight him. He'll definitely fight him. So yeah, that makes sense. 135 deep, man. I don't know if everybody know it. If you just fight anybody at 135 right now, it's gonna be a fight. Frank Martin, Andy Cruz, Raymond Miritai. You got Abdullah Mason coming up. He ain't gonna jump in there with them yet, but yeah. That's why he called out Keyshawn. He said, "I fight Keyshawn." Miritai, he called out Keyshawn again lately. I think that was recently before the Pedraza fight, but he ain't said nothing after. But I was like, man, he calling out a guy who's suspended. That's crazy. But Garcia, he knows though. He definitely knows. But I think Oscar trying to and it's just my little take on things. You know, I don't know much, but I think Oscar's trying to lure Shakur in. You know, Oscar's a very smart guy. I think he's trying to possibly sign Shakur. That's why he like, I'll feed you Cepeda. He's probably dead serious. I don't know. If he does it, that mean Oscar trying to sign Shakur. Cause he know Ryan probably on the down end. He like, man, I need to replace Ryan. So I can see Oscar possibly cause he been talking to Shakur a lot lately. Like, then when they asked him about Shakur, he was like, Shakur is not finna retire. He said he'll never retire like this. Stuff like that. So, you know, lately he been bringing up Shakur's name a lot. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely possibly leaning towards trying to sign him. If he signs Shakur to Golden Boy and kind of replaces him with Ryan Garcia, after a while, you know, Ryan Garcia have 2 or 3 more fights, big fights. Yeah, that'll make some noise. Cause Oscar knows that Shakur has a couple of guys under him. That'll make some noise in boxing. That'll be a power shift. I'm just throwing that out there. Just throwing it out there. I don't know much, but I know he can go to Shakur can go anywhere he wants to. PBC, top rank, you know, Matchroom, wherever he want to. But Oscar keep talking to him for some reason. Yeah, me too. Me too. But I couldn't see Zepeda. But the only reason I say no Zepeda, I couldn't see Zepeda turn down Tank to fight Shakur. That's why when I seen Frank Martin turn down Shakur, I was like, he got to be fighting Tank or somebody next. If he gonna turn down Shakur right now, and he fighting Tank next. But I don't know. I think what Zepeda trying to do? He trying to get a belt and be A side before he try to step in the ring with somebody. If he can get a belt, get some Mexican fans behind him, probably in the next 2 fights, he'll probably try to step in front of somebody like Tank, try to get like $30 million. You know, the difference between fighting them now and later is like $30 million, probably $20 million if you're trying to fight them and be A side. You know, a lot of guys try to do that, but I could see Zepeda trying to fight anybody. He's getting older. He's like 27, 28. So yeah, I can see Zepeda fighting. That's the only reason I said Zepeda got to get moving, man. 135 getting deep right now. 135 is a deep weight class right now. If you at 35, you can't run the 135. You can't run the 140. That's a wrap. That's deep. Only thing you can do is try to go back down like Chris Colbert to 130. But even that's getting filled up because you got guys moving up now. So they got a lot of problems in this 135 weight class. Oh yeah. I just seen that. I just seen that. I knew he was though. Hey, we know he was. Hey, wasn't that Constacia fight when he went up there? He was like, when he apologized about his performance. I think he be doing that to motivate himself. That's why I be giving him a pass for real, cause I know bro don't really be talking like that. He only do that to promote himself. I give him a pass on that. You know, he really ain't no guy who just been talking over the years. It was like years before I heard him really talking like that. Oh, nothing. I'm just talking about Shakur making this statement with Chase. Chase telling me information about Shakur next fight coming up. Yeah, he definitely thinking about the same thing I'm thinking about. Chase thinking about Shakur Stevenson talking about he gonna whip whoever he fight next. A lot of guys not calling him out, man. I noticed that. That's why I've been quiet the last couple of months. I said this after his fight, but I was like, I ain't gonna post a video yet until he start announcing something about his next fight. But man, I don't know, man. Chase saying it's a 50-50 chance. I'm glad he said that. Chase reporting this. It's definitely from Chase. I know that's a pay to fight real, but the mirror tie, Chase reporting that. Man. And I know it's real because Shakur, he's not picking just light guys, like regular names. You know what I'm saying? He's just not picking just anybody. He's fighting guys. You know what I'm saying? Cause Stacy out, he fought recently, so I think he gonna do something like that against the next guy. It might be worse though. Fighting in New Jersey, it's gonna be a problem. But mirror tie, that's gonna be a good fight though. I definitely think that's a good fight. I told people 135 getting deep, man. You can't really run all that ducking and stuff like that. Okay, you're mandatory. If you don't, guys ducking mandatory now. I don't know if people know it. Shakur been ducked a few times already. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But like I said though, Chase, 135 deep, man. 135 deep. You know why? Hey, Chase, you know why I think dudes trying to make a move now? You know why I think guys like Zepeda and Miritai gonna start trying to make a move now? Because Abdullah Mason coming up. And you know, Shushu Carrington, he gonna be down there at them lower weight classes. Man, they can't run nowhere right now. It's getting tough at top rank. It's getting real at top rank. Man, I think Abdullah Mason and Shushu Carrington then fought what, twice since Miritai last fight. So top rank know what's up. Man, these dudes get left behind. So I can see Miritai jumping in there like, man, I gotta do something now. Because if he don't fight Shakur, he'll end up fighting somebody like Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason he ain't waiting around. Dang, don't Floyd Schofield fight this weekend? Ah, man, I gotta do a fight prediction this weekend. Floyd Schofield fight this weekend. Yeah, Floyd Schofield fight this weekend. I gotta report that. Yeah, Floyd Schofield got a tough fight against this weekend. I think it's against a Mexican guy. I think his name Jorge Chavez. I can't remember. That might be the guy Barbosa fighting. No, I can't remember, man. To be honest, I'm probably reporting all kind of messed up news right now. Oh yeah. Of course, I've been watching Shakur carefully. I seen Shakur like around the time after Floyd first got tanked. That's when I started seeing Shakur. He didn't talk much back then, so I didn't know anything about him. All I knew was he was in the Olympics. So he wasn't around that time Tank and Devin was sparring, but he was around most of the time though. But I kind of see Shakur tendencies a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't like looking bad in no gym, man, or in front of no crowd or nothing like that. So his next fight, he's gonna, I don't care if he's in there with Tank next fight. He gonna make something happen. He don't like being embarrassed. This dude gonna drive past his old neighborhood before his next fight. Somebody gonna get hurt, man. I'm just being honest. He gotta drive past his old neighborhood before his next fight. He fighting in the hometown. This ain't gonna be no regular scenario. So any guy who gonna step in New Jersey for the next fight, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a guy who's trying to prove something to Top Rank, because 135 getting deep. Just in top rank alone, 135 is deep. I don't know what De Los Santos is doing, man. I thought I was gonna see it. To be honest with you, I wanted to see a Tank fight De Los Santos by now, and a guy like a Frank Martin in the summertime. But we fighting once in 14 months though, so I gotta lay off Tank. I mean, I would have liked to see a De Los Santos fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't think De Los Santos, because the word is, De Los Santos won't do that against another guy. So I say, let's get Tank in there and see if De Los Santos will throw some of the bombs on Tank, like everybody was saying. Because I told everybody De Los Santos was gonna be Sub-Zero. He was gonna be Sub-Zero in that fight. I told people that. I got the prediction up on this channel right now. No cap. I told everybody how the whole fight would go. That fight prediction I did for De Los Santos and Shakur was like 2 minutes long. Prediction. I ain't talking about post fight. Yeah, man. Bro, you ain't even gotta tell me, bro. When I couldn't find that William Foster and De Los Santos fight, I said I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say De Los Santos ain't finna do nothing, and they gonna say it's boring. Before that fight, man, if you go look at my comments on the De Los Santos video, everybody was talking about De Los Santos gonna get KO'd. And I said, man, saying a guy who got a lot of KOs gonna KO somebody, that's not really you're not really a genius by saying that. And come to find out, everybody was wrong, because De Los Santos, he's talking about Shakur ain't doing nothing, he's running. Nah, I'm telling you, the fight got so boring, I started looking at their feet around the 8th round. I said, whoever bags up from the 8th, 9th, and 10th round, I'm telling y'all, just go look at the video. Look at the Shakur Stevenson versus De Los Santos fight. Whoever feet moves back, that's who lost. 8th, 9th, 10th round, De Los Santos going back. I said, oh, yeah, man. Yeah, all those knockouts he got, yeah, equal to nothing. He ain't even try to throw nothing. Didn't even try. My favorite fighters, they ain't finna do that. They gonna get deleted, or they ain't finna go out there they gonna go toe-to-toe. They not finna go back and forth and say, oh, man, you're the other guy running. Nah. You ain't gonna never hear no fans out here saying, yeah, Boo Boo Andre, he ran from Benavidez. Okay. Yeah. But like I was saying, though, yeah, De Los Santos, man, he proved to me in that fight. No disrespect to him. I think he's a good fighter. That's why I would like to see him against Tank. But Shakur Stevenson gonna make anybody look bad. I'm just being real. But when he started throwing those punches on De Los Santos, I knew already. I was like, yeah, man, he's beating you with a jab. You know what I'm saying? Any guy get beat with a jab, bro, you deserve to lose. I don't care who you is. I don't care who you are. You get beat with a jab in professional boxing. We ain't talking about amateurs. Professional. You ain't never heard somebody say, man, Canelo couldn't cut out the ring, man. So he lost because the other guy, he just did nothing. Have you ever heard Caleb Plant was moving around, and what Canelo do? Stopped him. Yeah, man, if you can't cut out the ring, that's a personal problem. We can't start changing history because guys can't cut out the ring now. Like, let's keep it real. Oh, yeah, facts. Facts. Matter of fact, Chase, I'm gonna do it even better. I'm gonna do it even better. I'm gonna post it on the page and tell them to subscribe when it happens. I done said it already. Definitely, I see that. I can see that happening. That make all the sense in the world. Yeah, that you definitely ain't just saying nothing when that happened. You definitely ain't just saying nothing. You say you got Tank being Shakur right now. I say it's a 50-50 fight right now because Tank ain't active. You know, if you look at Tank Davis over his lifetime, like over his life, I'm just gonna keep it 1,000. If you look at Tank over his lifetime, you know, this is the least active he ever been. Like for him just to be sitting around and not fight like this is very bad for him. You know what I'm saying? Like for him to be sitting around like this 14 months, you ain't had a fight? Nah, that ain't Tank, man. That's not good. He got to get the ball rolling. He getting older. These younger guys, man, in Tank Davis weight class, he probably got the hardest weight class right now. Just to be real, he got the hardest weight class right now. Think about it. He fighting Frank Martin right now. Everybody like, ooh. And I like Frank Martin. I'm a very big Frank Martin fan. But I'm just telling you, we got Andy Cruz and everybody down there. It ain't just Frank Martin down there. That weight class loaded. Tank can fight a number 11 guy right now, and it'll be a pay-per-view fight. So we ain't looking at the circumstances right now. That's why I said Shakur, he fighting guys right now. But everybody running though. But if Murtai step in there, that'll make sense because it's either gonna be him or Abdullah Mason 2025 or something like that. He could take a beating now or be later. It's gonna be somebody though. But yeah, Tank. Right now though, I can see Tank catching Shakur with the right hand, but at the same time, Shakur's hard to catch. You know what I'm saying? Like he can kind of he can move and throw on. He can throw on the move, sit on his punch. I don't know, man. Shakur, he got everything. You know what I'm saying? Like it depends. I feel like if these guys can move a little bit and throw, Shakur conditioning is amazing. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I'm gonna be real. If Tank got outboxed by a lot of other guys, you know, Leo Santa Cruz got a lot of punches off. Shakur is a different animal. You know what I'm saying? And he's getting bigger and he's getting stronger. I feel like he's more of a late bloomer when it comes to like getting bigger in weight class and just overall strength and muscle. If you look at Shakur Stevenson and David Morrell body from 2022 to now, those guys have gotten big. You know, Shakur, David Morrell putting on a lot of muscle right now. So that can kind of translate to more KOs. So we just don't know right now. I'm just being real. So he's getting stronger and bigger. You know, when it's all said and done, he might be a bigger guy than Devin Haney or something at the end of his career. We don't know, but he's definitely putting on a lot of weight as far as muscle and stuff like that. So Shakur, he definitely is. He's a handful. And I'm not a super Shakur Stevenson fan. I'm just a realist. Like he's a beast. Like he's a problem. Like they don't call him out. They'll talk about how boring his fight is. I'm like, yeah, all right, but are we gonna see a fight or something? Like they don't want to fight him. No, he got a belt now. He got a belt now. He's gonna make a lot of guys look bad. Trust me. But Tank got to be more active. I appreciate that, Chase, man. Yeah, man. Tank could have made that fight happen, bro. I don't know. I think Tank and T.O. could have made that fight happen. They tried to make that fight happen last year. You can look it up. They tried to make the fight happen, but I don't know, man. A lot of these promoters, bro, I don't know what they on, to be real. Because I know Tank ain't putting down no rehydration clause to fight a guy he already fought a long, long time ago. So I don't know. They kind of doing too much right now. But they could have made that Teofimo fight already with Tank. He was gonna fight him at 35 too. Teofimo can still make 135 right now. He said it, but he wasn't gonna do it for a rehydration clause. He didn't go to 140 just so he can come back to 135 and fight on rehydration clause. That don't make no sense. So they definitely weren't trying to make that fight. But Loma and Shakur, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I would, you know, I be giving Loma a hard time, but shoot, Loma just fought Haney, so at the same time, younger than him taking big fights like that. So we got older guys right now fighting. You know, Loma fighting Devin, that's a big fight. So he fights Cambosis now, then possibly he can fight him next. The Matias versus Devin fight, I don't know if that's gonna happen. Because they tried to make the fight happen, but I don't know. I'm just being real. Devin called about the fight. Matias said Devin a runner, and Devin tried to make the fight. I don't know, bro. I don't know. They both on the zone. I'm just letting the fans tell it. You know what I'm saying? Because I was reporting the news that the fans told me that Matias is gonna get on the zone and he gonna get they say he gonna fight Richardson Hitchens and Devin Haney and Paro or somebody first. I forgot the first two guys. And I was like, all right, man, I'll just let y'all report the news then. But I heard yesterday ESPN said that him and Paro are deep in negotiations again, whatever that means. But what I reported yesterday is what straight out the horse's mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, my thing is, bro, you supposed to sign a deal already knowing what's going on. They negotiating, but at the same time, like, just ask the guys what they want. What Paro want for a number. You know, guys don't want to make because you know, as a number one contender, you can be a name for somebody and get $100,000 in boxing now. But they getting $80,000 for a title fight. So them guys ain't trying to fight for $80,000. You know what I'm saying? And who gonna put the bill down for Devin Haney versus Matias? Because they trying to do it on the zone. But they having a problem with Paro and all that other stuff though. So we got to figure out that situation before we can actually try to put to be 100 with you. The only fights I actually try to talk about is the ones that actually put together. But I know what Chase talking about. But I ain't talking about to Chase. I'm not responding to Chase. I'm talking about overall, like Matias' situation. He gonna have to build his name up first. We got a lot of people trying to throw him in there with a pay-per-view fight already, but he trying to have a homecoming fight right now, and we got people trying to have him in a Vegas fight. So we got two different agendas going on. Matias need to build his name up first and get some fights. You know what I'm saying? Ergashev, you know what I'm saying? That's not what he wants at this time in his career, bro. He wants to have names on his resume. He don't want to just have a Devin Haney. Obviously, he's trying to build that fight up, but he's not looking to just have a Devin Haney on his resume and then be like, oh, I'm done. Because if he can't get a fight with nobody now, if he beat Devin Haney, who I want to fight him then? We got to make sense of all this. I don't know. Regis Prograis talking about trying to go to MMA, and if he's not really getting paid what he wants, he's not really going to do it because right now they ain't trying to pay guys like Regis Prograis. They'll pay a Jack Catterall versus. They'll pay for a Jack Catterall versus Josh Taylor, but a Regis Prograis versus Matias, they ain't trying to put no money up. It's all allegedly. I'm just saying. That's how the game is now. The fans that messed up the game. They done messed up the game. Instead of them putting pressure on the fight, like, hey man, y'all need to hurry up make Matias next fight. We need to find out who he fighting next. Who he fight. Instead of that, they saying, hey man, this guy running. So you know the promoters just running with that. They using that as promotion. That's free promotion. For fans to run around and say a guy running, that's free promotion. And for them to know it's not true, that's just like everybody on this channel right now say, hey man, everybody running from Can't Face It Boxing, man. They don't want to know the truth. You know what I'm saying? Y'all promoting me. That's just free promotion. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys, come on now. Like if we want to have a real conversation, who done made a big fight over the last 5 years that we actually talking about for real? If we want to have a conversation about boxing. That's why a lot of times I just go over the fights that's gonna happen. The guys who's gonna make the fights happen right now is between. Ain't nobody around Devin Haney age trying to make a big fight right now. That's another thing we got to get out of the game right now. You know what I'm saying? Guys ain't fighting Lomachenko at 24 years old. Like, we need to stop. Come on, like, I don't care if y'all talking about whoever it is, whatever man you talking about walking this earth. Ain't nobody fighting Lomachenko at 24 years old. Ain't nobody fighting Lomachenko at 34 years old. So we need to quit walking around acting like everybody just trying to jump in the ring with Lomachenko right now. Like, these guys need to try to get in the ring with somebody like Lomachenko. I don't like the fact that dudes is talking about chasing Devin Haney right now. Last year we was talking about he can't take a punch on the chin by Linares. Like, how good is boxing right now? So Devin Haney we chasing after 25-year-olds? I've been watching boxing for a long time, bro. I'm not an old man, bro. Like, for real. I'm not an old man, bro. I've been watching boxing for a long time, bro. We chasing after 25-year-olds in boxing? Yeah, boxing done, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Boxing done. It got saved and it burned to the ground. Like how them rings and them stones turn to ashes in Thanos' hand. That's exactly how I did, because no, sir. Ain't no way. People don't even realize that. We need Matias to fight a 25-year-old. Like, man, come on, man. And I ain't saying that to Chase. I'm not saying that. Chase know what I'm talking about. Like, that's Tank job, low key. You know what I'm saying? Like, we was already supposed to have certain fights like that already be done. You know what I'm saying? Like, half of these fights is kind of, now we having fights like a little bit past the time we supposed to have them. Like, to be honest with you, I'm a super Terrence Crawford and Spence fan. I'm a huge fan of both of the guys. Day ones. I'm talking about super day ones. You know what I'm saying? I really didn't like the fight. I felt like the fight was rushed. When I seen the weigh-in, I was like, man, you know, Spence don't look like a dog right now. And I was going for Crawford, but I'm like, he don't look like a dog right now. And a lot of these fights be because they wait too long. You know what I'm saying? Matias 31 right now. You know what I'm saying? When y'all want him to jump? I think he might be 32 coming up. So when y'all want him to jump in the ring with one of the young guys? You know what I'm saying? Do you want him to have a long layoff? Do you want the other guy to have more fights going? Do you want Matias to come off one fight in 12 months or 2 fights in 12 months? The other guy, you want him to pull a Joseph Parker? You want him to fight 6 times in 12 months, 15 months? And everybody don't think that's an advantage. And then you jump in the ring with a guy who fought once in 2 years, and it's a lot of that going on. If y'all want to be 100 about it, it's a lot of getting a dude off the couch who ain't fought in 5 years and stuff like that. So I don't know what they're doing with Matias, but I know right now they trying to go back to the Paro fight. That's why I'm saying the fans got to put pressure on it. I'm the only one kind of putting videos out like, hey man, when his next fight is. All these other channels they talking about, hey, somebody ducking. That ain't finna have that. Devin Haney got a fight right now. You know what I'm saying? So talking about Devin Haney versus Matias, that ain't really gonna help, because then we gotta wait another 6 weeks until Devin Haney fights Ryan Garcia. Then we gotta wait another 10 weeks until he can fight again. So that'll be the end of the summer to see Matias versus Haney. That won't work. So we gotta have real expectations as far as these fights, because a lot of these guys trying to leave right now. I don't think Teofimo or Shakur Stevenson is gonna get a huge fight like Tank Davis right now, because both of them is like at the end of their contract. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what Ryan Garcia offered Top Rank when they talked to Teofimo, but I know when they went back to Teofimo, they was like, we only gonna give you $2 million. And Teofimo was like, no way. And Teofimo knows that he possibly gonna leave Top Rank. So I don't know if Top Rank was like, we're not gonna give Teofimo a Ryan Garcia fight before he leave us. And they probably looking at Shakur Stevenson like, we're not gonna give Shakur a Loma fight before he leave us. If he signed to us, that's why if y'all see it, Shakur fight, he thought he was gonna fight Navarrete. They told him, yeah, you'll get Navarrete next. But instead of him getting Navarrete, they got Baranchik fighting for the belt with Navarrete. You know what I'm saying? So Shakur didn't like that. He know that Top Rank kind of forcing their hand. If you want that other belt, you're gonna have to stay with us. So it's a lot of politics behind everything. So if Shakur goes to PVC or something like that, he'll have to try to wait out for a tank fight or something like that over there. That's a possibility. If he goes to Golden Boy, he could possibly fight a Ryan Garcia down the line, or he can kind of replace him and just be a face, have some fights. They got Cepeda over there, so that's something that Oscar De La Hoya kind of hanging out there. That's why I was saying, like, a lot of times I don't know, like, to be honest with you, now looking back on things, I don't know if Golden Boy kind of talked to Matias. You know what I'm saying? Barbosa and Jose Ramirez would have been a nice. That would have been a nice 2 fights for him. Give him Jose Ramirez, Barbosa, and then possibly a Ryan Garcia at the end. And then by that time, Matias will be a household name. What, in 3 fights? That'll be what? Probably 12 months from now. Fight a Ryan Garcia, then yeah, that would have been nice. They could have did something like that. And then possibly Devin Haney probably still be at 140, probably leaving in 140 around that time. So they could have made something happen like that, unified by then. But with the zone, I don't know. They're trying to do certain things. They got some real names, you know what I'm saying, especially for a hometown fight. But I think, like GX said, though, GX kept it 100. What GX said a couple of days ago, that Jake Paul fight was in Puerto Rico. And I think it was Jake Paul. I think it was you, GX. That Jake Paul fight looking bad over there in Puerto Rico, that hurt a lot of things as far as that Matias fight. Matias fight still gonna be in Puerto Rico, but Amanda Serrano not fighting over there. They trying to find a name, you know what I'm saying? So it's actually a good thing probably, because now I think that the zone is basically being forced to pay the opponent more money, which means you're gonna actually get a good opponent or a better opponent. I think Paro versus Rodriguez. I mean, Paro is a better option than Rodriguez, so I'm definitely down with that. Paro gonna let his hands go. So we're gonna see, definitely. That's a name, you know what I'm saying? Just beat Montana Love. So yeah, that'll be an excellent fight for Matias. He coming off an injury, so we can see what's going on. But the zone gotta make some stuff happen though. Nah, he ain't got the Triple G problem. Nah, he ain't got bruh. Somebody you pay any human being $5 million right now to fight Matias, they gonna fight him. Guaranteed. Ain't no man. If anybody believe that, leave your wallet on the porch when you walk in the house. Leave your wallet on top of the mailbox if you believe that people on this earth walking past $1,000, let alone $5 million. Leave your wallet on your mailbox and walk in the house if you believe that. And I'll change everything I'm saying. You think so? I don't know who they gonna put in there though. I don't know who they'll put in there. I haven't really looked at it yet, but I don't know. But that mirror tie makes sense though, dog. When you said that though, that makes sense. That sounds like real news. I'm gonna tell you that for sure. I thought about that, but that sounds like real news right there. I'm telling you. That's probably top secret news you dropping right there, because Top Rank ain't got that many 135s. They just gonna throw around like that. And most of the names Shakur is involved with not on Top Rank. Oh, Benavidez. But I don't. But it wasn't it was never a Triple G problem though. That's what you gotta. It was never a Triple G problem. Nobody ducked Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Triple G fought a 147 Kell Brook, who Earl Spence went out there and did the same thing to. You know what I'm saying? Triple G fought Danny Jacobs. You know who John Ryder went out there and did the same thing to. So I never thought it was a Triple G problem. Like that's just on God. I never thought it was a Triple G problem in boxing. That's what I'm saying. And straight know what I'm talking about. It be a lot of ghost stories, bro. I don't think that's really going on. Everybody acting like guys is walking around knocking guys out like Deontay Wilder and Boss. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got guys really doing that. You know, before, just to be real, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys have been hurt in boxing plenty of times. So I don't think it's like Triple G. And Triple G was fighting. Man, Triple G ducked a lot of guys. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, GX. When you go to 147 and get Kell Brook, Triple G went down and got Kell Brook at 47. Then he went down and, hey, he didn't even go to 54. Triple G could have said, hey, man, let me fight Lara. You know, Canelo just fought Lara. And I got some news coming out, too, about something, too, similar to this later on. But you know, Triple G, you know, he could have said, you know, Canelo just fought Lara. Let me get Lara. You know, then I'll fight Lara because Canelo just fought him. Then that only makes sense for me to fight Canelo next. You know what I'm saying? He just fought Lara. That only makes sense. Nah, let me get Kell Brook. And Canelo can get Amir Khan. I almost killed them guys, man. When I heard them fights announced, Boston disgusting. Boston disgusting. Those guys can't even take a punch now because of what Triple G and Canelo did. I never brag about what Triple G did. Kell Brook and Amir Khan can't even take a punch now because of those guys. They're disgusting. They disgust me. I have proof. That's proof. Fighting 47s, but you talking about Crawford Small. Come on, bro. If you don't want to smoke, you just don't want to smoke. That's it. I'm not a lawyer. I don't defend anybody. I'm just reporting the news. All he doing is, I don't know. Have y'all ever seen that movie, The Good Son by Macaulay Culkin? Anybody good with movies? You ever saw The Good Son by Macaulay Culkin? Have you ever seen The Godfather? You know what I'm saying? If you see the Good Son by Macaulay Culkin, Canelo is Macaulay Culkin, and Jaime Munguia is Elijah Wood. If you seen The Godfather, Jaime Munguia is Michael, and Canelo is Fredo. Y'all don't. Canelo is Jaime Munguia is Canelo replacement. He replaced Canelo at yeah, exactly. GX know what I'm talking about. Hey, Jaime Munguia replaced Canelo at Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? I got the video. I just dropped it not too long ago. If y'all ain't watched it, but yeah. And I said it on my live last night. It sounded better on my live last night. I couldn't on there last night, but yeah, Jaime Munguia replaced Canelo. Canelo called Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia. I can say it now because the fight sign. I'm not finna save Munguia. You're done. Canelo's trying to fight his replacement. He don't want him to be undefeated. He feel like Oscar been slow walking Munguia. Munguia thinks that Canelo loves Mexican fighters so much, and that he's a real Mexican that was born in Mexico, and Munguia's not, and and Benavidez is not, and he's real Mexican, and he's gonna get the fight with Canelo because it's Mexico versus Mexico. Canelo playing all these guys. Canelo's a genius. You know what I'm saying? He's basically gonna take away the O. That's what he coming for. He don't want to see Munguia 50-0. I don't know if people know it. Go look at Munguia's record. Munguia's almost 50-0. Canelo's not gonna let another Mexican walk this earth and be 50-0 while he's alive. Not gonna happen. People think that people think that Mayweather just like that, but no. Mayweather not like that. Mayweather's the same as that, but you know, Canelo, he just, Munguia think that he on his side though. It's kind of crazy if you really think about it. Munguia think that Canelo is really Mexico. He's like pro Mexico so much that he thinks that Canelo is passing him the torch. Nah, Canelo saying I'm gonna make sure you're not 50-0. Just like just like Mayweather made sure that Canelo was not 50-0. I'm telling you, Oscar sitting there right now. Y'all don't know this, but I'm telling y'all top secret stuff. Ain't nobody gonna tell y'all this. They be sitting over here talking about who ducking and stuff. I'm telling y'all top secret news right now. But Oscar, he always goes to his fighters around 22, 23 years old. If y'all look it up, They'll go to him around 23, 22 years old. He'll be like, hey, man, I think you're ready for a Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? I just got in the ring with him about 5 years ago. You know, he's that guy right now. I think he's slowing down. He didn't do anything to hurt me. I went to full 12 with him. So he's doing that. And then with Ryan Garcia, he does the same thing when it's Ryan versus Tank. He'll sit up here and say, Ryan, you 23, 24, 25. You getting up there now. Tank just went 12 rounds with Eastside Cruz. So I know you can get in a ring with him. He's not really that guy like that no more. I just seen him. And then when you got Munguia, you got Canelo calling, hey, Oscar, I know everybody don't think we talk because I took you to court, but I want that Munguia fight. Then he sets up the Munguia fight, and now everything good. But I don't think Munguia understand though. They taking out the competition. This ain't something that guys is really trying to look out for each other. They taking out the competition. Canelo has a great strategy. He knows what's up. Oscar knows what's up. But Oscar always knows that he gonna take a chance on the fighters. Oscar want to make a big fight, man. He's not really one of those guys who's thinking about an O and all that other stuff. He's trying to make a big fight. If you think about it, just being real. I don't know if Oscar told Virgil Ortiz to call out Tim Tszyu, but that's a big name to call out. You know what I'm saying? So Oscar ain't calling out just, he's not in there saying, yeah, Virgil fight Terrence Crawford. He calling out real names that's like reachable. Guys that'll pick up the phone and actually fight. So we got to think about stuff like that too. Oscar calling out guys that actually pick up the phone. He's not calling Tank. He's saying, hey, Tank, Shakur pick up the phone. Tim Tszyu will for Virgil Ortiz. So, and Tim Tszyu answer back ASAP, like, oh yeah, what we talking about? Oh, Virgil Ortiz, yeah, what's up? So yeah, Oscar got a plan. He knows what's going up. But Munguia, everybody knows Munguia about 2 fights away from really being at that point where he should have fought Canelo. But Canelo, man, Canelo's doing too much right now, man. I just don't like the fact that Canelo's he stopped the Crawford versus Charlo fight. That would have been a classic. And he stopped the Benavidez versus Munguia fight twice. 2 times he stopped the fight. So I can't really blame Munguia, but Munguia feel like he thinks that Canelo passing on the torch. But nah, man, he's getting taken through that little ritual where, hey, once you get close to 50-0, hey, we got to destroy that. I'm not finna have this guy, If he was in America, they're probably trying to get him over here. But, Canelo like, nah, this mine right here. I'm definitely trying to make that happen. If y'all think about it, it only makes sense. Canelo been begging Munguia for this fight. Begging. Since October. Call the man. Let me tell you how bad Canelo want this Munguia fight. And he waiting on Munguia. I don't know why people think that's cool to face a boxing waiting on Munguia, but Munguia was like, because first Canelo was like, yeah, you should fight John Ryder. Because Canelo likes to see how good people are before he fight them. So he ain't got really no sparring partners that Munguia done sparred. Because usually Canelo he'll get your sparring partner after you fought somebody or something. If you've been Benavidez or Kyron Davis, he'll go fight Kyron Davis to see how good Benavidez is. Canelo does stuff like that. Stuff people don't talk about. But Munguia ain't got a common sparring partner for Canelo, so Canelo ain't had that kind of connections in Mexico, so he went and got John Ryder and said, yeah, the John Ryder idea would be a good thing. But then he thought about it. He was like, no, never mind. You should sit out 10 months instead of fighting John Ryder and getting better. And Munguia was like, nah, I'm just going to fight John Ryder. And Canelo was waiting on him. That's why Canelo waited this long to announce a fight. If you Canelo, why you don't announce a fight in January and let the fight build up for 4 or 5 months instead of announcing it last minute? You know what I'm saying? People back outside now, like, you ain't finna track people down now and say, hey, man, let me get you in the house on a warm Saturday night. Get you to sit in the house, you know what I'm saying, on one of these Saturdays that you gonna have off. You don't have many Saturdays off, but let me get you in the house to watch Canelo and Munguia and all this beautiful weather around you. Let me get you in the house to watch Canelo and Munguia. Man, come on, man. And pay $80 to $80 to $100. Knowing that same $80 to $100 can go towards Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. A lot of these casual fans, they buy the fights, man. You know what I'm saying? People act like, yeah, this guy got a country. Well, guess what? His country ain't finna sell 1.6 like Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones. Sorry to tell you. And Canelo better be lucky that Mike Tyson ain't doing a fight every year. If he was, he can milk the game. Mike Tyson really a nice guy. If he was like Canelo and all these other guys, he'll have dates, be fighting on dates. Like, we're trying to get our dates back. Yeah, what if Mike Tyson said, I want my date back? May 5th, that's my date. I used to fight on that date. Yeah, man. Come on, man. I'm just being real. These dudes trying to compete. Canelo got agendas. He trying to fight Munguia for personal reasons because he the redheaded stepchild at Golden Boy, and everybody think that he trying to. Then the media, they such cowards. Media is cowards, bro. They sell their soul for likes, and people really like that stuff. They sell their souls and they push narratives. So you sitting up here telling me Munguia a superstar because Canelo said yes to him? Media is cowards, dog. Cowards. Canelo done fought same type of guys that got better records than Munguia. Every time they do this, Triple G jump in the ring with Canelo, he a superstar. So Triple G is a legend because he lost to Canelo? What else he did? Oh, Danny Jacobs. Oh, Danny Jacobs, that guy now. Oh, okay. Okay. Berlanga talking about fighting Danny Jacobs. Did anybody know that? No, because nobody cares. These guys is capital cappers. That's all they do. They pushing narratives, man. Berlanga talking about fighting Danny Jacobs right now. Y'all don't even know about that. I sit up here and reported that Charlo and Berlanga was talking about possibly fighting. Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares. They don't care about the guys who Canelo trying to set up a fight with in September. They don't. None of the Mexican people, they don't care about none of these fights. They really don't. Munguia getting too much credit for fights that he's haven't even, like, what has he done to actually? John Ryder, all right, he defeated John Ryder. John Ryder said some things in his interviews leading up to the Munguia fight that it was a little Charlo-ish. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I learned a lot from Canelo. You know what I'm saying? If you're 35 years old and you wish you would have fought Canelo 10 years ago because you learned a lot in the ring, it's time to hang it up, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he did. He already knew it. The writing was on the wall. He just wanted a last big fight, and that's what it was. That's what it was. That's all it was. Nothing exciting about it. They didn't really try. I mean, what is after Munguia fights Canelo? What is he gonna do? If Munguia makes it out the Canelo fight safe and sound, because everybody else that fights Canelo, they chop liver right now. I can't find no guy who fought Canelo who's active right now. Can anybody else? You know what I'm saying? I can't find no guys right now who fought Canelo who's active right now. Charlo, Billy Joe Saunders. I heard he lost weight again. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. So Billy Joe Saunders been blowing up like Tyson Fury lately? What's going on? So I'm hearing he blown. If you look at all the guys Canelo fought, man, they done. They hanging up. They hanging up like one of those shirts in Mr. Rogers' closet. These guys is done. They not fighting again. They not jumping in the ring. They not active. Yeah, I mean, they will say that. They will say that. But what people don't realize is if you go back and look at when Canelo knocked down John Ryder, he broke his hand. I mean, broke his wrist, and he walked to the corner. He was shaking his wrist like, ah. And then after that, John Ryder was going to Canelo's chest fighting him. And in John Ryder's mind, he thinks that, oh, because I got up and I was chest to chest with Canelo and fighting the inside, that's what kind of helped me in the fight. And that's the same thing that got him knocked out in the Munguia fight. Then that's when he realized, oh, I was wrong. Let me retire. That's what it was. Because if you go look at the fight, Canelo knocked him down, hurt his wrist. That's what it was. Munguia is an excellent fighter, but especially for his age, he's not a bum or anything like that. But like, what's the standards for superstar now? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the stuff I'm starting to see is it's like whoever can. I'm keeping the same energy about Tank Davis. That's why people can't get me with the, oh, you do this for Tank, or you nah, buddy. I'm same with everybody. Just reporting the news. But look, with Tank Davis, people will sit up here and say, oh yeah, you know, Shakur, the same Tank fans. I'm the biggest Tank fan you'll ever see, but I won't consider myself a Tank fan because the Tank fans that the America knows, they say stuff like, oh, Frank Martin ducking Shakur, but you know, but he ain't ducking Tank. What? What are you talking about? I thought Tank was a bigger fighter than Shakur. I don't understand that. That's like somebody saying, yeah, you know, I didn't fight Pacquiao, but I fought Mayweather. Oh, that's a duck. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are y'all talking about? Like keep it for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the standards they have now, though. And then with the Canelo stuff, whoever he fights, he's that guy. Oh, he fought John Ryder. Oh, he was this and this. Oh, he fought Zach Parker. Oh, he was ranked this. Oh, he fought Yildirim. Oh, but you know, he was ranked this by the WBO because they did that, and don't even know who the guy is, man. Like, just keep it real, bro. We don't dudes act like they know who every fighter is. Like, I just sit up, like they just ready to pay their money for Yildirim. You don't hear about none of these guys no more. Most of the guys Canelo fought, man, they haven't won a fight since. A lot of these guys retired. Canelo just started fighting young guys. I think Charlo was one of the first guys he fought around his age in a minute. I mean, I don't know, bro. I'm kind of surprised by the way the standards of boxing right now, especially with Munguia. Munguia shows up with not one pay-per-view sold, but he that guy. Nah, man, I got the same energy for Munguia I had for Charlo last year. Y'all know what I said about Charlo last year? So you went 12 rounds with Canelo and possibly stopped a fight between Crawford, because I was mad that Charlo picked Canelo over Crawford, because if he would have fought Crawford, he still could have possibly fought Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Imagine Charlo would have fought Crawford then Canelo. That would have been a way bigger fight. But he's like, nah, I don't believe in myself, so let me get this Canelo fight now. Let me go 12 rounds. And then Munguia, I don't know what he's on. I don't really know. You know what I'm saying? Because I know Canelo ain't going in there to lose to Munguia. That's what people don't realize. Canelo ain't going in there to lose. If it was any time for me to bet on Canelo, it's now. You know what I'm saying? Canelo lose to Munguia, then what happened? He gonna have to retire, bro. He gonna have to retire because the fans that don't want to see the fight, they gonna go crazy. I'm not gonna be the one going crazy because I'm just saying what I need to say, what everybody else ain't gonna say. But it's really a waste, though. This is how Jake Paul gets created. Jake Paul would have never been walking around the Mike Tyson era. You would have never heard no man on earth saying, man, I'm finna watch Jake Paul versus so-and-so. I don't feel like watching Mike Tyson versus Vander Holyfield or Lennox Lewis. Come on, man. Never. I mean, if the face of boxing, he just ain't getting it done right now. People say boxing sucks, but they brag about who's the face of boxing. Make that make sense. So you wanna brag about something that's trash? Dudes celebrating by MMA fighters, but they mad about Tyson versus Jake Paul? I don't know, bro. Like the sober people are the ones that's losing their mind these days. I'm starting to see because we okay with MMA fighters fighting professional fighters while they're still active. If y'all don't realize it, Tyson Fury and Joshua, that was the first time professional boxers fought MMA guys while they were like in the prime of their action. You know, when Mayweather fought McGregor, that was, come on now. Like, let's not act like he was just really that guy. He wasn't in that prime like that. When he fought, when Joshua just fought Ngannou, he's in his prime right now. He hasn't even. So Ngannou has fought Tyson Fury before most of boxing has. Do y'all know that Ngannou has fought Tyson Fury before Usyk and Joshua has? Disgusting. And people want to bring up ducking. So every heavyweight is ducking Tyson Fury, but Ngannou and Wilder. Is that the narrative we're gonna push? Because that's what everybody's saying. You see how the lies just travel around boxing? It just travels and it's travel and it's travel. Telling you, it's disgusting. Guys is fighting MMA guys in the middle of their careers. But we complain about Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson looking like I did more than all you guys. I'd have been to jail behind this stuff. People lying on me. I'm finna get this Jake Paul money. Y'all ain't fighting nobody. Get out of here. I'm begging Canelo to fight Benavidez. Yeah, I'm finna get this money. Y'all enjoy Canelo versus Munguia. That's just how it goes. People don't want to hear the truth though. Boxing is really like, Canelo doesn't know it, but we kind of needed him to kind of save things. That's saving boxing. Making Benavidez versus Canelo, that's saving boxing. Knocking out an MMA fighter, that's not saving boxing. That's not saving boxing. You can't get yourself in trouble then say you saving everybody. No, you got yourself in trouble. You ain't saving everybody. You losing to Ngannou or beating Ngannou, that doesn't save Tank Davis or save Canelo. Canelo's gonna have a fight regardless. He don't need to be saved. Him not fighting Benavidez and Tyson versus Jake Paul being a bigger fight, that's definitely not gonna save boxing. That's killing boxing. That's hurting boxing. That's not saving boxing. People cannot tell me that. Canelo versus Munguia is gonna hurt boxing. I'm telling y'all. I gave this example last night. So I'm telling y'all right now, this is where boxing's gonna fall down at. After Tyson fights Jake Paul, it's gonna be around June, July? I think it's around June or July. I forgot the date. It's gonna be the summertime. That's gonna be around the same time Canelo's gonna be announcing his fight for September. So by the time Canelo announces his fight for September, nobody gonna care about Canelo. They're gonna be like, man, did you see that Jake Paul versus Tyson fight? Wow. This happened, that happened. That was crazy. Oh yeah, Canelo finna fight Berlanga. Oh, who cares? Did you see the Tyson fight? Yeah, man. And people talking about we saved boxing so we can see Munguia versus Canelo. I promise y'all, it's gonna be something that happened in that fight that we didn't seen before. It ain't gonna be nothing different that's gonna happen in that fight we ain't never seen before. I'm just being real. It ain't gonna be like Munguia gonna go out there and knock out Canelo in the first round. It ain't. Yeah, man. Like I said, even if he did, like, it's not the fight, bro. I don't know if people realize boxing was built off having the fights that you actually want to see. Boxing wasn't built off a popularity contest, like who likes this guy. That's what Tyson knows, bro. Tyson don't win big fights. Mike Tyson's that guy because he has big fights. He puts on big fights. You know, when you spend $80, it's gonna be $80 worth. I asked my dad last night. I said, "Hey, did you hear anybody complain about that Tyson versus Roy Jones fight after they had it the last time?" He said, "No, not really." And it sold 1.6 million pay-per-views. So you had 1.6 million people that didn't complain about the Tyson versus Roy Jones fight. And Tyson's such a nice guy. He said, "Man, you know, I ain't gonna milk the game. I could drop another fight right now." He could have did Jake Paul back then. And we giving Munguia credit for this, man. Munguia gonna help us lose boxing, because what Munguia could have did was he could have fought Benavidez already and fought Canelo. That's helping boxing. That's saving boxing. But you get in the ring with Canelo and we got other guys who can get in there, that's not gonna help anything. We got too many people in the game right now. Too many guys in the game. I'm telling you, Mike Tyson putting these fights in the middle of the summer, it's gonna hurt everything. Now you got guys scrambling like, man, you might not be able to fight till August. And then, Canelo fights in September. So that means July, Tyson gonna fight. Then August, we probably gonna open up a date, but everybody gonna spend their money on Tyson. So I don't know if they're gonna turn around and buy another pay-per-view in August. And then it's not gonna be enough for Canelo in September. So I don't know. Like, we probably gonna have to fight in October, November. We probably gonna have to go to Saudi Arabia, probably have to set something up like that. We need some money to come in this year, so that definitely has to be an option. You know what I'm saying? People not really looking at that. Definitely has to be an option. A lot of people not gonna fight this year like that. Like those PBC cards, they stacked with names, but it's not no lower level guys on there right now. They don't have really no prospects. There's not a lot of prospects fighting right now on cards. There's not no prospects fighting in Saudi Arabia. It's not no prospects fighting on March 30th on Tim Tszyu card. They probably have an under card, but I haven't seen that. But the fights I have seen, yeah, they got some legit fights on there. No, they do have some on there. I'm mistaken. Carmel Martin, the new fighter for Floyd Mayweather's on that card. I'm mistaken. I'm wrong about that. They do have some. But they building up stars though. You know what I'm saying? They don't have a lot of time to just put on any kind of fight right now. And guys will get left behind. Everybody think pay-per-views really selling like that. Bro, everybody not paying for pay-per-views, man. People are not gonna buy Canelo, Tank, then turn around and buy Mike Tyson. No, it's gonna be like two out of three probably. And when people hear about Benavidez being on the Tank Davis card, that's gonna stop everything. I'm telling you right now. By the time they hear about Benavidez being on that Tank Davis card, they're gonna be like, I don't know, man. I might have to go to the bar and watch this Canelo fight. Because right now, I would have picked the Canelo fight, but they're not putting it. It looks like no Barrios versus Ennis is gonna be on that card. I don't want to see Ennis versus Cody Crawley. I don't want to see that fight. Not as a co-main event. And we gotta have this stat card with Tank Davis possibly coming up. No way. They might stick Jesus Ramos on that card. I'm not trying to see Cody Crawley as a co-main event. No way. Nah, that ain't something I want to see. If they're gonna put fights on like that, dudes need to be fighting 3 or 4 times a year. I'm tired of seeing Anthony Joshua fight a lot of times every year. You know what I'm saying? Of course he's gonna have chances to prove himself. He in the ring every time. You know what I'm saying? People not thinking about his loss. That was what, 8 fights ago. But dudes letting losses linger and not really getting in the ring. And I'm hearing about promotional companies being unorganized. Guys signing fights they're not really getting. Keith Thurman said he signed for what? Spence last year, Stanionis, and then somebody else. Then they called him a couple of weeks ago and said, hey, you want the Tim Tszyu fight? He said, yeah, I'll take it. Just like that, the fight got made. Because Tim Tszyu wanted to make the fight. It take 2 to make the fight, man. It take 2. And Tim Tszyu was gonna fight Danny Garcia if he wasn't gonna fight Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? I got some stuff coming out later about Crawford. The real reason why Crawford took the Eubanks fight. I don't know. I might drop that later on. Well, no, I got something else. But yeah, the Eubanks card. But other than that, they don't got a lot of stuff going on in boxing right now. It's a lot of fluff going on. We really don't have big fights. What's killing boxing is saying that Munguia versus Canelo is a big fight. In 1998, 2008, 2018, 2020, that's not a big fight. You know what I'm saying? Munguia fighting Derevyanchenko and John Ryder, that gets him to the point where he's a superstar. I don't know, man. The standard's low these days. When I don't know any of my favorite fighters that could beat John Ryder and Derevyanchenko, and all of a sudden he that guy. You know what I'm saying? I thought beating Earl Spence meant something before. You know what I'm saying? You lose, guy beat Earl Spence, now he a bum. Last year, Canelo was talking about fighting Spence. I guess it depends on who people like, because beating John Ryder and beating Derevyanchenko, that don't make Munguia that guy. I've been watching boxing too long. I don't care what nobody talking about. I don't care what he just had a new trainer his last fight. What are we talking about? Man, come on, man. What? Dude's getting different trainers, still progressing. And in the middle of all that, yeah, let me fight Canelo because he said something. Nah, man. It's sad, man. Mike Tyson challenged himself more than guys like that in boxing. It's not sad to me because he ain't challenging himself more than my favorite fighters. My favorite fighters going up 2 or 3 weight classes. I don't know what everybody else's favorite fighter do in boxing. I don't know what they paying for $80, $100. My favorite fighter goes up 2 or 3 weight classes. He fights everybody, and that's how it goes. And he don't run every time. And it's mostly somebody gonna go down. But when it comes to Munguia, all he gotta do is fight John Ryder and Derevyanchenko, and it's cool. It's the move now. And that's really what was hurting boxing. We crowning dudes before they can even prove themselves. And then everybody Canelo stamp like Tank doing the same thing, bro. And it's not really Mexican fans that's doing it against Canelo. Because I seen yesterday, Canelo's getting destroyed by Mexican fans right now. They're not really playing with Canelo right now. They're not playing with Canelo. I told people that for a couple of months now. A lot of stuff, and I'm going to tell y'all something else too. A lot of fans that y'all see defending Canelo, they're actually Triple G fans. You know what I'm saying? Triple G fans are actually still walking around breathing. You know what I'm saying? They didn't pass away like ants or nothing, bro. They still walking around breathing, and they're Canelo fans. I seen a whole bunch of Canelo fans that were not Mexican. They weren't American. They weren't Mexican. I was like, whoa, what is this? I'm like, oh, okay. Because as you can see, the same Canelo fans, they're not Munguia fans. As you can see. If they was, Munguia would be doing 500,000 pay-per-views right now. By himself. You know what I'm saying? Because people will say, yeah, you know, Mexico, we come out and sell fights. Every Mexican fighter not selling fights, bro. I don't know what part of earth y'all live on. I don't know who been shooting fairy tale telling y'all ghost stories. Every Mexican fighter not selling pay-per-views, man. Like, for real. I've been on earth I grew up around Mexicans, bro. They know this. Every Mexican fighter not, because they're not going to pay for a Munguia versus Canelo. I don't know if y'all know that. They'll pay for it. You know, we tuned in for Charlo versus Canelo. You know, that was borderline. You know what I'm saying? That was borderline. Even though he was towing the line with the 154. Watchable. Very watchable, but, you know, not what we were looking for. But Munguia, you know, if you're going to do that, you know, Canelo said he's going to fight 3 times this year. Like, you better, bro, because you putting on fights. And people don't realize this is Canelo last time. This is going to be his last year in his prime. I don't know. Everybody think their favorite fighter is a spring chicken. They young and stuff. This is last year in his prime to me. He turned 34 next year. I think 34 he's going to start declining. But this is last year when he really going. So if he don't make no big fights this year, it ain't going to happen. He ain't going to wait till next year and try to fight Benavidez and Crawford. Anybody believe that? You living in a fairy tale world. Canelo going to be wearing golf shirts next year. He ain't going to be trying to fight no Benavidez, no Crawford. He's not trying to do all that. You know what I'm saying? He called Munguia. Canelo thinking about the future right now. He's like, Munguia going to be 50-0 in a couple of years. Let me destroy this kid. Yeah, Mexico versus Mexico. Yeah. Whatever you say. Viva la Mexico. Let go. Over it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people believe in this stuff. And, you know, the fans rolling with it. And guess what the main thing the fans are saying? Yeah, Mexico versus Mexico. That's why the fight good. You fool. Canelo's like, yes. Push this narrative, please, so I can take away this oath from this guy. He'll never be bigger than me in Mexico. No, that's definitely not gonna happen. I'll let Benavidez get him next. You know what I'm saying? Then I'll tell him, then Canelo gonna hit Munguia up a couple of months later. Yeah, man, a good idea if you fight that Benavidez guy, you can kind of bounce back like that. So you can have 2 losses like me. I'm telling you, Canelo a smart guy, bro. People think that a lot of these fighters are friendly. If Canelo's so friendly, why Andy Ruiz and Ryan Garcia ran away from him? Have you heard what Ryan Garcia been saying lately? I got a video coming out later on about Ryan Garcia and Canelo. I need to write that down real quick. It's pretty huge what Ryan Garcia just said. And I'm the only person that been saying this. I'm about 8 videos in right now. Ryan Garcia and Canelo does have an open competition, a beef, whatever you want to call it. It's actually good for boxing because right now Ryan Garcia putting on bigger fights than Canelo has. And if anybody want to argue with me about that, we can argue about that because no one on earth knows who Munguia is. I'm just being real. They don't know who Munguia is outside of real boxing fans. If you ain't a real boxing fan, they don't know who Munguia is. I'm just being honest. The only reason they know him now is because his name mentioned with Canelo. They don't know him for real. They don't know him. More people know Benavidez. This is guaranteed. Go look at the followers. Go look at anything you want to look at. But right now though, it's a lot of news coming out, man, about all this stuff. Like these guys, man, with Munguia, and he's not really a big name like that, like people trying to push, bro. Not bigger than all these other fighters. Ryan Garcia had an open beef with these guys. He just said a whole bunch of disrespect. He taking shots at Canelo every video I've seen of him. Taking shots. Oh, if I was Canelo, I would have been fought Benavidez already. He didn't say I would fight Benavidez if I was Canelo. He said if I was Canelo, I would have fought Benavidez already. Like going the extra mile to be disrespectful. I don't know what side of Canelo he's seen when he was around him, but a lot of people don't get along with Canelo. I don't know if Canelo is egotistical. I don't know if he got narcissists. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if he kind of hard to be around. I know he did go to the media and kind of take shots at Ryan Garcia, so people don't say nothing about that. But so Ryan Garcia is kind of doing the same thing now, but he's doing it after selling his 1.5, whatever he did. After doing his 1.4, whatever he did with Tank. After doing that, Ryan Garcia been kind of, running his mouth at Canelo. If people don't realize that, because he feels like Ryan Garcia, when Canelo came, I don't know if people know, when Canelo came out and said Ryan Garcia he need to challenge himself and all that, he don't want to challenge himself. Man, Ryan Garcia got very angry at that. I'm just letting y'all know. Hearing that, he got very angry at that. So Ryan Garcia trying to make every big fight now. So the next couple fights he's trying to make, Teofimo Lopez, a Tank fight again, and Shakur Stevenson fight. He said all those. And we could say, man, Ryan Garcia lying, man. He just be talking. Man, he just fought Tank and he fighting Haney right now. You know who just talking? Canelo. That's who just talking. Got these little bitty kids and boys running around making big fights in the sport of boxing. We got guys who just got hair on their face that's making big mega fights. And we got guys who got kids running around they can't do nothing but find a Munguia. And I'm gonna tell y'all see the video later on, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell you what Ryan Garcia said. Ryan Garcia said, man, Canelo, he's on the zone and he got his deal. I feel like the zone should have gave me a deal by now. Canelo got a deal. Why I can't get a deal? Come on, man. Like, what more does a kid have to say that I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? everybody want to hear about what he exposing and all that, but let's talk about what he talking about with Canelo. Nobody reporting that though. You see, hey, you know what's funny? People rather Bohemian Groves and aliens and all the other stuff, but they don't want to talk about Canelo. About Munguia. Ryan Garcia said Canelo ain't doing nothing. That's funny, bro. They want to talk about all that kind of secrets, but they can't even talk about basic boxing news coming out. Ryan Garcia said, "Yeah, man, Canelo ain't trying to do nothing." Yeah, but did you hear about what Ryan Garcia said about in the woods? And yeah, I heard all that. What about the Canelo stuff? Oh no. What about the other stuff though? Oh, okay, you guys are sick, man. You really are. That's how sick these guys are. People don't understand how sick these people are. And they wonder why people got to medicate themselves to be around some of these guys. You know what I'm saying? It's sick how some of these people just respond to certain basic kind of news and things that come out. Ryan Garcia saying all this stuff about Canelo, just special privileges, man. And people don't even want to acknowledge that Canelo followed Jake Paul to Showtime. Canelo wasn't thinking about Showtime till Jake Paul got a deal. Soon as Jake Paul got a deal, Canelo runs over there. This dude's a follower. He's not a leader in boxing. He's not leading anything. He's not leading. He's at PBC right now, and the fight he has being announced right now is Canelo Promotions presents Canelo versus Munguia. Canelo went to people don't understand, man. I shouldn't even give these people these all secrets. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys be hating so much. Canelo run over to PBC to get a promotional fight to promote his own fight. Some people say, Canelo, he's promoting the fight. Bro, the fights he's put on, he's not promoting those. This fight right here, he's promoting this fight. That's why he went to PBC. That's why he ran over there, and that's why he's doing deals over there. Nobody can explain why Canelo at PBC. Then you had these cowards running around talking about, yeah, I'm gonna tell you, if your favorite channel, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna be real with y'all. If your favorite channel went out there and reported that Al Heyman wants Canelo to fight Munguia, and you believe that crap, you definitely ain't gonna like me. You ain't gonna like me, period. I'm just gonna draw a line in the sand right now. If you believe that crap, that Al Heyman forced Canelo out of all this time, Al Heyman been one guy, Canelo to fight guys. Now he forcing his hand when it comes to Munguia. Come on, man. If y'all believe that stuff, you ain't gonna like me in boxing then. That's just all it is. Ain't nobody forcing nobody to fight Munguia for $35 million. Who y'all talking to? What? Come on, man. That's why boxing is the way it is. That's why Mike Tyson is doing what he's doing. And I gotta congratulate him because ain't nobody else trying to do nothing in boxing. It's boring, man. Now guys gotta go to pro box, see boxing matches. Telemundo, Deportes. We gotta go to certain channels like that and networks to watch fights, to watch any kind of decent fight. Now they want you to see two guys for $80 fight with a bad undercard because their name and they got a whole bunch of followers. And they ain't fought nobody. Ain't fought nobody in the top 10. But yeah, pay $80 to watch this guy fight. Come on. And the fans fall for it. I'm not getting into the civil wars about no boxing when the fight ain't even big to begin with. Half of the fights that's getting announced is not fights we was asking for. If it's not a fight that makes sense when it gets made, like, okay, Rolo Romero versus Isaac Cruz, that's watchable. It's not what we wanted, but it's the closest thing to it. You know what I'm saying? So cool. Certain stuff like that, yeah, absolutely. But some of these other guys, nah, man, y'all gotta understand. A lot of these guys, like these younger guys, now it's bad that Ryan Garcia is really like as big as he is right now, because that means we're leaning towards mostly those guys' age group now more than we are towards Canelo. They're not reporting on Canelo's age group every day. They're reporting on Ryan Garcia and Haney and Tank, and Shakur and Benavidez and Munguia now. They're leaning towards the younger guys now. These older guys, they're not really putting fights together. They're more going towards Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia turned into the retirement home. And that's what most fighters are going to. They're saying, yeah, man, I'm gonna have a big fight in Saudi. I mean, let's be real, man. How many fighters in Saudi that let's just say a guy who lost in Saudi? How much you want to see him fight in America after that? After he loses in Saudi? Not really, not that much. Especially if you're not that active. So a lot of that stuff gonna slow down boxing. I know everybody thinks that Saudi is good for boxing. I mean, not really, bro. Because now people are saving the big fights for Saudi. The fights you're gonna see now is gonna be the Family Dollar, Dollar General, Dollar Tree type fights. You're gonna pay $80 for those. Just to see Canelo step in the ring, you're gonna pay $80. Most people will. I don't do stuff like that. Just to see a guy walk in the ring and fight, nah. Nah, I don't do that. If it's not a fight I really want, I'm not gonna do that. That's the problem now. Everything ain't pay-per-view, man. People don't realize it. Like, we used to have pay-per-view like once or twice, every couple of years. We didn't have pay-per-view like 3 or 4 times a year. These guys ain't really that big to be doing that. Not really. Then they're saying, yeah, the money ain't there. Bro, these guys was making more money in the 90s than anything. Y'all hear how much money Mike Tyson made in the 90s off fighting? And these guys talking about some, yeah, man, these guys need a pay-per-view every fight. Every fight, a pay-per-view? Do you know what pay-per-view means? Like, everybody not doing pay-per-view, man. Like, NFL ain't doing pay-per-view. Last time I checked, right? Ain't NFL the biggest thing walking around? And I might get in trouble for saying this. Ain't NFL the biggest thing walking around? Are they doing pay-per-view? Has anybody paid $90 to watch the Super Bowl? I'm asking. I'm asking for a friend. Dude's getting finesse, homie. Talking about no ducking. Ducking what? Ducking robbing the bank? I thought they still doing pay-per-view? They still do pay-per-view in boxing? Mike Tyson, like, what fight was a pay-per-view? They gonna say Canelo versus Charlo. Canelo versus Charlo. That was a pay-per-view? Oh man, I'm getting back in the game, man. Forget that. This dude ain't even fighting Benavidez. They still doing pay-per-views? I didn't know that. I thought they were doing apps now. They are, but they make them pay for the pay-per-view on the app. Oh yeah, I'm back in the game then. Yeah, let's set that Jake Paul stuff up. Yeah, let's set that up. Yeah, bro. Shoot, the fights they get made ain't the fights I be wanting to make. Hey, I'm gonna be real. Hey, Chase, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, you right about that, Chase. Get mad because the fights they want to be on the pay-per-view. They be on pay-per-view every time. But I'm gonna be real about it, Chase. Deuce was begging for that. Well, I ain't say I was begging. I was cool with it, but I wasn't really cool with it. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I wasn't cool with it. But I just don't want to sit up here and just go at anybody because they was okay with a certain fight. Like I'm gonna just say this: I have no problem with Tank and Ryan Garcia fighting. I think that was great for boxing. I'm gonna say this right quick. I think Ryan Garcia signing the fight Tank Davis was good for boxing. It kind of speed things up. Now you got the young guys, got them trying to prove themselves like Ryan Garcia did, or by getting in the ring. You know what I mean? But that wasn't a quality fight. You know what I'm saying? Like the fans kind of got into the whole Ryan Garcia got a big name and stuff. Like the name stuff, it's kind of like messing up boxing. Because I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of people say Tank Davis fought a lot of names just because they know the guys that he fought. Just because you know the names of the guys he's fought don't mean they big names. It just mean they names the guys you fought that you know. That don't mean they a big name. You know what I'm saying? That's what they did with Crawford. Oh, I don't know the guy names, so he ain't fight nobody. That's why I was looking at guys like, dang, you basically telling everybody you don't know boxing without even knowing it. But I mean, you can keep saying that. You know how dudes be saying that? Yeah, Crawford ain't fought nobody. Okay. But you know No boxing, though. All right. All right. Okay. Dudes still say that, man. I'm just telling y'all, that's a cheat code. You want to hear if a dude don't know boxing? Just ask him who Crawford fought. He be like, oh, Crawford ain't fought this guy. But when Spence was finna fight Canelo, it was cool though. You know what I'm saying? Just narratives. You know what I'm saying? Just pushing narratives. That's it. $80 for something that's supposed to be free. That's how smart these guys are in boxing. The boxing fans. That's why you can't really argue with them. When you see them pay for that $80 for a sloppy fight, that's when you know then, like, oh, you don't know your value as a boxing fan. You really don't know your value. Guys in the 90s and 2000s, bro, I don't know. Grown men, if you ask your grandpas, your fathers, they wasn't paying no pay-per-views like this. That's why they acting kind of crazy about it. Like, they're saying to themselves, like, oh, we wouldn't have paid for the Mike Tyson thing in the 90s. And they're right. They wouldn't have did that. Those celebrity fights they had back then, those fights had to be on ABC or something. But they wasn't having fights where they were pay-per-views of celebrity fights. No, sir. Nah, that's not real. If anybody is good enough to remember, do y'all remember the game, the video, the TV show, Celebrity Match? Does anybody remember that? Boxing turned into a real life celebrity death match. That's all it is. Real life. If you think about it, they've had multiple celebrities boxing in the last 4 or 5 years. Like on pay-per-view already. They're treating boxing like rap music now. Like everybody just jump on there and they can rap, put a CD out, boom, 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 boom. That's what boxing is now. You know what I'm saying? You go to China and you do karate like this and disrespect it. You won't be there long. Yeah, you'll be skinned. You won't be there long. You go go to China and try to put on any kind of karate match event and just have to look two celebrities just in the middle of everything, just making, man, okay. Think that's gonna happen if you want to. But over here, man, you know, boxing not really sacred like it used to be. They don't really treat it as such, man. It's a money grab now. Everybody jumps in it. Jake Paul like 15 fights in. But what's funny about everything though, and I don't know if I'm gonna bring this up later. I might, bro, because a lot of stuff I say, I feel like I repeat it, but nobody else says it, so it might need to be repeated. But I'm hearing now that people scared of Mike Tyson's safety because of Jake Paul. So this my thing. Hold on, this is my thing right here. So when did Jake Paul become a guy that's going to start destroying guys like Mike Tyson? I'm just wondering. I know Mike Tyson 57. I'm saying a minute ago, people saying Jake Paul wasn't that good. Now we worried about Mike Tyson's safety. Like, which one is it? Like, I don't know. I'm kind of confused on that point. Because at one point, people were saying Jake Paul wasn't fighting real boxers. I mean, Canelo, people saying Canelo ain't fighting real boxers. I'm being funny, but I'm not really being funny. Like, people saying Canelo ain't fighting real fighters. Jake Paul go get Mike Tyson. He's like, it's a real fighter, you know. He ain't active, but he's a real fighter. You know what I'm saying? But when you fight Munguia, yeah, Jake Paul can go get a Tyson, and everybody be like, "Oh, okay, Tyson fight Jake Paul." Yeah, I go watch that. Nobody talking about Munguia versus Canelo, and nobody's going to talk about that. Jake Paul versus Tyson, that's officially taking over all talks. And real boxing fans don't buy pay-per-view. I'm just being real. These dudes don't buy pay-per-view, man. They'll argue about. Everybody said that fight was boring though, Chase. You know what I'm saying? It was boring, but with him being hurt, I just wanted the only thing I asked Shakur was, and I asked Shakur for and it was a real question. You know what I'm saying? I asked him, why you can't do what Tank Davis did against Eastside Cruz when he hurt his wrist? Because Tank was still firing off on Eastside Cruz. Shakur, he was jabbing, but he didn't start using it till like later on in the fight. So I was like, man, if you're gonna wait till later on in the fight to use, you should have used that early. You could have probably got him out of there. Because you heard Shakur, he was like, man, later on, I just said forget it. You know what I'm saying? But his granddad even told him, you know what I'm saying? You just don't, Shakur don't know how good he is yet, man. He got to trust himself. But he in a pressure situation now. And if y'all know it, Shakur kind of dangerous, you know what I'm saying? Because after every fight, he always looking for something. If he go out there and win, he'll still be like, man, fans gave me problems about my performance. He gonna find anything, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to be good, so he's a dangerous guy right now. He's definitely gonna embarrass one of these very good fighters we like. And it's gonna be bad, man. Whether it's a win or a loss, he gonna embarrass somebody. That's definitely gonna happen. Whether it's Tank or Haney or anybody, it's gonna be a real fight. It ain't gonna be something where he could just get washed. That's not gonna happen. So he definitely getting his mindset ready. But I feel like he's more in the mode of a pretty boy Floyd right now. It's a lot of people want to see Shakur lose. A lot of people. Because they kind of was on his side, after the Devin Haney-Lomachenko fight, but after the De Los Santos fight, they were kind of like, man, he doesn't fight well, but he kind of fights like this before. This ain't nothing new. He's done this before. He's apologized before, and then the next fight, he just depleted the guy. The guy just got flatlined next fight. I don't know what fight that was. I don't know if that was Castacia or who it was. But the next fight, he definitely destroyed the guy. So I'm definitely looking at something like that. Tank knows what's up, though. People saying Tank gonna fight Shakur next. I don't feel like that's gonna happen. I feel like that's a business decision. The only way Shakur can get that fight is if he goes towards PBC. If he can go towards PBC, then he probably has some options. But if he does it, it depends. You know what I'm saying? He can kind of. I don't think him fighting a Ryan Garcia now is probably worth the move of going to Golden Boy. But if he goes to 140, I don't know. It probably could make sense. He said he possibly would eventually, which I know he would eventually. But right now, 35 is kind of deep. You know what I'm saying? So we got to figure out what's going on in there. But if he fight that fight with Miritai, like Chase said, it's going to be a wrap. Nobody going to step to Shakur like that. Miritai, he's too good of a fighter right now. And everybody not really trying to fight him. And for some reason, man, Shakur always calling out a top guy, a top contender. He's always calling out some guys who can really fight. I know a lot of people like to say, well, he doesn't call just, how some people say, well, I'll fight Ryan and Tank. No, he's calling out some guys he can really get in the ring that will pick up the phone. We got to make that they got to be something we got to rely on now to see if fighters are serious. Because some guys, they don't call out guys who actually get in the ring, or it's kind of tough for them to get in the ring. But Shakur can get in the ring with a lot of guys he's calling out. But I think the next one's going to be top ranked guy. Then after that, it's going to be on possibly somebody on another business or another company, Matchroom, wherever he goes. But it just all depends. You know what I'm saying? All depends. He's looking for something. I don't know what it is. Probably wants to be promoted a different way. Top Rank doing a better job now. If y'all notice, Top Rank promoting him a lot. A lot of the younger guys, Shushu Carrington, Abdullah Mason, Keyshawn Davis. They've been promoting these guys a lot lately. They replaced, like, Top Rank has a whole different roster now. They don't have the same roster they had last year. All the guys they got now, they've been shuffling guys. A lot of guys now they're on Matchroom. I know Barbosa's on Matchroom. Jose Ramirez is over there. No, not Matchroom, Golden Boy. Barbosa's at Golden Boy, Jose Ramirez. So it's a lot of guys leaving Top Rank going to Matchroom or to Golden Boy. So I don't know. Shakur probably looking at that like, but they have a lot of talent at 135 at Top Rank. But he probably has to sign. But he doesn't want to sign to Top Rank, then not get the Lomachenko fight. Kind of doesn't make sense. Kind of didn't want to resign to get that fight either. They trying to make him resign to get that fight and Navarrete. I don't think that helped the situation really. Because I feel like Navarrete, everybody trying to fight him right now. And he's not even at 135 yet. Shakur doing an excellent job though. He just got to wait for the right opponent that they're gonna give to him. But if he don't get somebody soon, I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it because he's gonna find somebody. A lot of these guys need him more than he needs them because he still has a belt. He could just fight his mandatories and still get a top guy. So they're gonna line something up, but I don't know if it's gonna be a super big name, but I think it's gonna be a big enough name because he is going to be in his hometown. I think him and Teofimo are gonna have a hometown fight. I'm wondering, would that be the last fight that Top Rank actually has with Teofimo and Shakur Stevenson? Because this is the last year they're gonna be on Top Rank contract. So I wonder if they're having them hometown fights so they can kind of do a send off or kind of let them know that they kind of invested in their career. Because it's really a business strategy behind the whole thing. Make the hometown fight with Shakur and Teofimo, let them feel comfortable with Top Rank, and feel like that you want to. Oh, shout out to my dog Aaron Griffin, man. Shout out to my dog Aaron Griffin. What you mean, Chase? It's about re-signing the Top Rank. I don't know, man. To be honest with you, at first I was thinking about Shakur going to PBC, but then I'm like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know what, because at 135, Top Rank got all the talent right now. And at 140, I'll say PBC has more of a variety. So I would lean towards PBC at 140. But I feel like he can have a wild card at Golden Boy though. But I think Shakur should possibly lean towards, I don't know, man, because sometimes a lot of guys do outgrow Top Rank. Top Rank is mostly for guys who are younger guys who trying to build their name up. Once you get your name to a certain spot, it's kind of, unless you want to have those kind of fights like Loma. Oh yeah. I definitely can. I definitely can. What's up, brain food, dog? Man, I had came on late, bro. My bad, man. Shout out my dog, brain food, man. Yeah, I can definitely see Frank Martin going the distance. I can definitely see Frank Martin going the distance. I'm gonna do some I'm gonna see if I can do a reaction video one day. I might try to do one. See if I can record it on here first. I'm gonna try to do a reaction video on that Frank Martin stuff as far as him and Tank Davis. But that sparring match with Tank Davis, ever since I heard about that sparring match with Tank Davis and Frank Martin, what, 2 or 3 years ago, however long it was, last year probably, I knew they was gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin, he barely breathing, ain't have a scratch on him. You know what I'm saying? The room was kind of Just being real, man. The room was kind of looking like, look like Frank put in that work. So ever since I seen Frank I knew that Frank put in that work because I've been looking at those sparring matches for years. I ain't never seen a room kind of like the way it was. And you got to think about it. By the time the sparring match was over, Tank was out of there. You know what I'm saying? So Frank Martin must have been doing something in that sparring match. And people could say, man, you just talking. All right, you think I'm just talking, then why Tank fighting a guy who sparred in the ring? You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm lying about everything, why is Tank fighting a guy who he sparred already? What did Frank Martin do in that sparring that got Tank attention like it does? I heard somebody put up a post the other day talking about Tank, talking about those muscles ain't gonna work. That sounds like somebody who put in some work already. Whole different kind of energy. And Frank Martin just like, okay. Frank Martin not really a talker, you know what I'm saying? And he's already fought Tank. That's what people don't realize. So Frank Martin know what he getting in Tank. He know. He know what he getting in Tank. He know for sure. And I'm hearing Tank Davis trying to bet $350K for a knockout and stuff like that. That's cool, man. But at the end of the day, Frank Martin, this is his first big fight. You know what I'm saying? So he has a lot more on the line. Shout out my dog Mexican Boxing #1. Frank Martin got a lot more on the line than Tank Davis does. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin didn't turn down Shakur Stevenson to fight Tank just because he like, yeah, I want to pay that. You know, nah, Frank Martin going out there to fight him. He fought him already. He like, that dude I sparred already? Yeah, let me get him. Yeah, he called? What he talking about? He want to fight still? Oh. Yeah, they choose carefully, but they chose for a reason. They chose for a reason. I don't know what it is about Tank, but some of these guys he just sparred, he can't get them out of their mind, man. He can't get that sparring out of his mind for some reason. He need to explain that. I mean, I've never heard a boxer go around and really complain about guys he sparred before. And then try to fight him in a ring on pay-per-view? Nah, never had heard that before. That need to be explained. I don't care who you're a fan of. That need to be explained. You know what I'm saying, Brain Food? They got to explain that one. Because the first thing they'll say is, you a hater. Bruh, explain that, bruh. Because I'm a fan of Tank Davis and Frank Martin. I know more about Tank Davis than a Tank Davis fan do. I can guarantee that. But why you chasing down sparring partners, though? What Frank Martin do? Then I can't find the sparring footage? Nah, you put out Haney footage, but you didn't put out Frank Martin footage? Oh, nah. Nah, homie. People can't be a big fan of Tank Davis. You ain't asked that question, and I have. You ain't a fan of Tank Davis. No, you not. No, you not. Yeah, it is a send off. But Tank Top Rank doing it more like a PBC been doing that more recently, but Top Rank's doing that to kind of try to keep these guys on the team. They really trying to promote through Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo, he don't feel like he want it, and Shakur, he don't feel like he want it for some reason. So they kind of catering to those guys. Yeah, I heard about that. I haven't seen it yet. Haven't seen it. I heard about that. Somebody told my Frank was getting them work and all that. I heard about that. They ain't gonna put that. Hey, they ain't gonna put that Tank. You know, it'd be good to put out Tank versus Frank Martin sparring right now. You think we'll ever see that? I guess we're gonna have to see it in the ring. That's what kind of made me kind of pivot away from the Devin Haney talk. Cause I'm like, hold on, why am I seeing Devin Haney sparring, but I ain't seeing Frank Martin sparring? Then I thought about it. I said, hold on, he's fighting Frank Martin. But I'm seeing this sparring? No, sir. Something's wrong. Something up with that. I'm telling y'all. When I seen Frank Martin get in the ring with Tank, he said, yeah, I held my own. The Tank held his own. Frank Martin had earrings in and everything still. He like, man, I've been fighting dudes like Tanks every day growing up. And that's a fact. Frank Martin been fighting guys like that every day. Got in the ring with Tank ASAP. Tank ain't never said nothing about that sparring match, though. Now, let me ask y'all a question. What if Tank get up and say, yeah, I buzzed Frank Martin? Y'all gonna believe that? He better drop that footage. Yeah, all kind of guys there. ES News, all these guys was in there. I know Floyd got that footage. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Facts, Chase. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why Tank want that fight. Let me tell you, dog. Bruh, you know, Tank care more about, he know them guys in that sparring ring. The guys who was in that gym that day, they know the truth. As much as Tank can walk around on the internet and say, yeah, man, you know, bro, he talking about 2 sparring matches all the time. That's what people don't realize. I've been hearing, bro, I'm so tired of hearing Tank talk about these sparring matches. I've been hearing this stuff for 10 years now. I'm so tired of hearing about Devin Haney's sparring match every 5 minutes. And then I'm like, what about Frank Martin? I thought the Frank Martin fight was going to get made because of the sparring match. When I saw the sparring match happen and I seen nobody talking about it, I said, man. I said, wow. I said, okay. Got a lot of Tank fans out here talking about Tank every day. They ain't talking about Frank Martin sparring match versus Tank. That's kind of interesting. I don't know. Throws me off a little bit thinking about it. But then we get to now. We think about it. That sparring match is, we might not never see that video. Somebody, them guys in that gym, they seen that video. They said, man, we just seen a real good sparring match between you and Tank Davis. I said, whoa, a real good sparring match. What does that mean? And I'm looking in the background. I'm like, okay, what Tank it? Man, Tank up out of there already. Whoa. So everybody interviewing Frank Martin, but not Tank Davis? Let me ask y'all a question. If you a YouTube channel, right? I'm going to ask y'all. This is my right hand on everything. If you're a YouTube channel right now, if you fight hype or whoever you is, if you see Frank Martin and Tank Davis sparring, after the sparring match, who you going to interview? Frank Martin or Tank Davis? I'm asking for a friend. If you at a sparring match and Frank Martin and Tank Davis just sparred, who you going to interview first? Frank Martin or Tank Davis? Come on now, you know Tank gonna hit that million views. Come on. Who you gonna interview? Oh, Frank Martin? Why? Why did they interview Frank Martin after he sparred Tank? Why not interview Tank? Yeah. If you human, if you have a heart, if you ain't the Grinch, yeah. If you're a human, you will. If you like money, you will. Absolutely. I'm trying to interview Tank. I video Tank walking up out of there. Yeah, Tank just walked through Frank Martin. Let me get this clip. Yeah, Tank just walked through Frank Martin. Yeah, ain't that right, Tank? Yeah. Yeah, Tank just walked through Frank Martin. Boom, appreciate that, Tank. I'll see you tomorrow. Them dudes went over there, sat down in front of Frank Martin. Yeah, man, we just seen a real good sparring match. Now, don't sound like nobody who got whooped and walked through to me. If Frank got walked through in that sparring match or whatever, that's news to me, dog. That's news. And what's crazy is I'm giving Tank a pass because I know he got whooped in that sparring match, because usually I give people a hard time about a sparring match. Like, why are you fighting a sparring partner? Not saying that sparring partners are bums or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, with all the talent we have in the world, like Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and all these other guys, why Frank Martin? Oh, yeah. I forgot. You care about sparring. That's why. You care about sparring. Oh, you talk about sparring all day. And that's my guy. But we already know this true, though. Bro talk about sparring all day long. He just took the fun out of sparring. As much as I give Canelo a hard time, Canelo don't never walk around talking about, yeah, I dropped bro sparring. I buzzed. Canelo done sparred everybody. Benavidez has sparred everybody. You don't see Benavidez trying to put out no Triple G clips or him versus Bivol. He done sparred Bivol, and we barely heard about it. Dudes bragging about sparring. But when it's Tank Davis and Frank Martin sparring, oh no, we don't want to talk about that. What? We don't want to talk about that. We talking about 16-year-olds. I don't even know if that's even legal to talk about on Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. I don't even know if they'll even let us. I don't even know how YouTube even let us post that. They posted 16-year-old boxers getting destroyed. But I'm asking about a almost 30-year-old Frank Martin getting in the ring with Tank. Oh no, no, we don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? We just heard it was a good fight. Oh, you heard? Man, there was a lot of cameras around. You heard? And these dudes be interviewing everybody. Why y'all think they be interviewing everybody? They be knowing what's going on. They seen Tank versus Frank Martin. Now all them dudes saw Tank versus Frank Martin in the gym, right? How many of them y'all heard talk about the fight? That's probably the biggest point of the day right there. That's probably a question of the day. How many guys have you heard that seen Frank Martin versus Tank Davis actually tell you that what happened in Frank Martin versus Tank Davis? Oh yeah. Frank Martin, Tank Davis, Tank Davis' biggest fights, his biggest opponents is old sparring partners. None, zero. Tank Davis' biggest opponents is sparring partners. He know who's good, man. Y'all think dudes being there like, man, let me see. Nah, he knows who's good. And when he got in there with Frank Martin, he got something that he didn't think he was gonna get. You know what I'm saying? We hearing about Mayweather and Earl Spence. We done heard more about Mayweather and Earl Spence sparring match than we heard about Tank and Frank Martin. They had all kind of cameras in there. Ain't nobody brought it up, brain food. Nobody. Yep. Just like Chase said. Yep. Just like Chase said. Chase already know. Just like Brain Food said. None of the guys ringside said nothing. Just Frank and Tank Davis. That's it. They ain't finna let nobody speak on that situation. That fight was probably so close. They probably don't even know who won. But I feel like Tank said, but like they said though, Tank asked for the fights. Whoever Tank want to fight, that's who he fighting. So for Tank to come out and say, yeah, I want Frank Martin, that sparring match still bother him. Because right now, let's be real. Why would you? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. Floyd been around them guys for so long. They wouldn't put out the tape unless he give word. They wouldn't put out the tape unless he gave word to do it. They wouldn't do it without asking Floyd. They've been around the gym too long. They know what's up. He definitely probably got a copy. Yeah. He definitely got a copy. Floyd definitely got a copy. So he can show Tank, hey man, this is what you did wrong right here. Yeah, he definitely got a copy. I think that's been his toughest fight so far. I think I seen the sparring match for Tank versus Devin Haney when it first happened. I seen the sparring match. I meant the fight between Tank and the sparring match between Tank and Devin Haney. Devin Haney was getting off. Tank gassed out. Tank was throwing blows and stuff. But one thing I learned about Devin Haney after that fight. This one thing I learned about Devin Haney after he fought Tank Davis. I seen the whole fight. Devin Haney is a fighter that's kind of like, he changes when he fights different people. Like he looks the same when he fights different people. Like he can kind of run around the ring and kind of take blows with Tank, or he can kind of walk forward and kind of be flat-footed and with a guy like Kambosos, or he can kind of study you and be slow with Shakur Stevenson. But Devin Haney, he gonna be the toughest fight with Tank. Tank know that. I mean, if anybody wants to prove me wrong, hop in there with Lomachenko. There's nobody trying to hop in the ring with Lomachenko right now. Lomachenko is too much of a problem right now. Still, like we want to talk about how Devin Haney lost the. I mean, how he lost the Lomachenko. Why anybody go out there and fight him? He about to get a belt. I guess they want Shakur to kind of fight Lomachenko for everybody, but yeah, he definitely been working out, doing a lot of drills. He getting bigger too, man. He might be. He gonna go to 47 soon. He's gonna go to 147 soon. I definitely see that. He gonna go to 147 very soon. Very, very soon. Yeah, Devin got a lot going on, man. He changing the game right now. He doing a lot of different things. People don't realize it. He doing a lot of different things right now. He putting on fights consistently. Like by the time Devin Haney ends ends one of his fights, that by the next fight, you're already gonna know who he's gonna fight next. As soon as he ended his last fight, he was like Matias, or Ryan Garcia. These other guys, you got to guess and find out. Like Devin Haney, they gonna let him kind of get to the top by just little things, like announcing the fight early. All this stuff matter. Nobody wants to save $80 to the last minute to try to buy a Canelo fight. Now he's a natural puncher. I don't think he's gonna do that. A lot of these guys can't jab, man. To be honest with you, a lot of these guys, a lot of things that go on in boxing right now. A lot of these guys can't jab a lot, and a lot of these guys can't. They don't have good stamina. A lot of these guys cannot have good stamina. They punch output is low. They can't jab for 4 rounds straight. If you can out jab a guy, you can beat him these days, and you can last 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? Most of these guys, they can't throw a punch if a guy throwing a jab at them. So that's all Devin Haney really got to do. That's why Lomachenko was such a hard fight. After beating Lomachenko or fighting him, whatever people want to say, it's gonna be easy on the from here on out. He's only 24. He's 25 years old now. He's 25 and he's probably not even in his prime yet. We don't even know if he's in his prime yet. You know what I'm saying? He's 25. People have to realize this. He's only 25 years old. So he definitely has a way to go. But he been fighting well, man. He knows what's going on. He next level right now. Obviously, you know, the Ryan Garcia isn't a huge fight, but as far as like competitively, as far as the skills and all that, but as far as what the fans want to see, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We'll definitely watch something like that. Just for right now. And the only reason I'm okay with it, I'm gonna tell you why I'm okay with it. Because Ryan Garcia is actually trying to do something in the sport of boxing. Ryan Garcia he's gonna make it normal that if you're 24, 25, you need to make a big fight. That's normal now. People don't realize that. That's why you got guys like Floyd Schofield, and you got all these other younger guys like, hey man, I'm trying to make a fight now. Ryan Garcia is letting it be known, like if you're in your 20s right now, you need to try to make a big fight. Forget all this building up stuff. Make the fight now. And if they don't do it, Ryan Garcia gonna keep putting on big fights because he's not gonna stop doing it. And if everybody else is not doing it, it's only gonna work for him. It's been working. And people say, well, you know, he's not a real boxer. He's not doing that. Well, okay. Well, I hope the real boxers actually show their skills and prove whatever they can to the fans, because they're not jumping in the ring with the guys we want to see. It's a lot of excuses. And then these are the deals people are signing. It's been going on for years. But certain fighters, they'll say, you know, it's a problem. This guy hasn't signed a deal and he hasn't got this fight. Well, it goes like that for most people. Everybody's not going to get Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Canelo has to literally choose you. And you have to look bad. You have to look bad in a win, or I don't know. You just have to fit the description as far as a Munguia or a Charlo. If you're around that kind of thing, John Ryder, you'll be all right. If you're a Benavidez or a Crawford, you know, fans gonna say that you don't deserve nothing, you ain't got no money, or your resume is this, and you're just looking for a payday. I mean, it's boxing. Everybody looking for a payday. I mean, whoever. Oh, you good, big dog? Oh, you good, brain food. Anybody who's not looking for a payday in this world we living in right now, if you're not looking for a payday, I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand if people know how many people help boxers during the day. Like, they feeding what, 20, 30 families sometimes. You know, Tank's not the only guy eating when he fights. It's a lot of guys got to feed people. It's not just 1 or 2 families and that boxer. No, he got to feed families. You know what I'm saying? So guys can't really take $80,000 home and things like that. The money got to be there. That's why we got to have more guys fighting right now. But to have pay-per-views for certain fights, and then you don't even like the fight the next year, that's what I don't like. I just don't like the fights that people try to put on, and then next year they'll be like, oh, this is not a good fight. How this not a good fight? You just said last year you thought it was a good fight. Everybody wanted that Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight last year. Nobody sat up here and said, man, I don't want that Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight. They ain't ready yet. I said that because I felt like, man, Ryan Garcia, he still got to get bigger and stuff. And people thinking Ryan Garcia gonna be that same size forever. I'm like, nah, I don't think he's ready. That's when people should have started putting pressure on other guys to fight Shakur Stevenson then, instead of doing it now. Or putting pressure on Shakur to fight guys. But Shakur is making the biggest deals right now, as far as he talked to Frank Martin. That didn't work out. He had other guys that was mandatories. He talked to De Los Santos. They got made immediately. Oscar De La Hoya talking to him about Zepeda. And then Chase just said that Miritai possibly can fight Shakur Stevenson. So look, Shakur trying to make something happen. Whether he's born or not, he gonna be in the ring with somebody. Now the next fight, if a dude say, man, Shakur look born, did he win? You know what I'm saying? Because if he make another guy look born, hey, that guy just a bum, man. That is what it is. I'm not finna throw him under the bus because another guy can't cut out the ring. No other fighter in the history. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these fans, they knew, man. Ain't nobody ever had no problem with no boxer cutting out the ring. Until these new guys who can't even, not even in shape, can't even go 12 rounds. They can't cut out the ring. Now it's Shakur Stevenson's fault. You ain't never heard Canelo complain about a guy not being able to cut out the ring. Like, come on, man. Like, let's be real. You could think of any boxer. Nobody's had a problem like that. Hey, man, I didn't win because I couldn't cut out the ring. That's your problem. That's your problem. Just like with Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez could have did a better job in that last fight. Yeah, Teofimo Lopez, he could have did way better in that last fight. He wasn't jabbing, though. That's what people don't realize. Teofimo Lopez does not want to jab because every time he's jabbed too much. He likes to jab, but then he'll start jabbing too much, and he'll be standing there, and the guy will catch him, and he'll drop him. That's what happened in the Sandor Martin fight, and I think the Kambosos fight that happened. Stands there too long and try to punch a guy, and it doesn't work. He stands there too long when he's jabbing. That's why his dad said, man, just stop jabbing. Now he's just trying to throw power punches. That's not going to work. So everything's kind of wrong right now. Guys need new trainers, man. That's what really be going bad. A lot of these guys need different trainers. A lot of guys can work with their dad and stuff like that, but I think it's time for Teofimo to kind of step away. But they won't say that about him, though. I don't know why. They'll say that about anybody else, but they don't question that, though. I feel like he's in a position where he needs to kind of, he's stunning his growth right now. What else can he do as far as with his dad right now? Munguia is moving, getting better trainers. It's not a boxer in the game right now that's not getting better trainers. You got Keyshawn Davis. He's working with Crawford's team. You got Chris Eubanks. He went over there and looked better. You got Ryan Garcia going over there with Earl Spence's team. Just a lot of people doing different things right now. Everybody trying to get better. Everybody. Like right now is the time you need to be getting better right now. Because these networks, they're going to start clamping down in a minute. If you're not with a Matchroom, DAZN, ESPN Top Rank, or PBC, or DAZN and Golden Boy, you're not going to be involved. You're not going to be involved. With Oscar got a good relationship with Eddie Hearn, if y'all believe it or not. A good relationship. That's why that fight with Ryan Garcia is getting made right now. And Eddie Hearn's a genius, because you know why? He's like, we just gonna let Oscar kind of run this fight. Oscar knows what he's doing. Oscar's set up fights in New York before. So I'm gonna let Oscar do this. Because y'all don't know it. Eddie Hearn ain't too familiar with New York like that. So he's letting Oscar kind of run the show so he can get more familiar, because he did it during the Andrew Ruiz and Joshua fight, but he's trying to get that. He don't know the New York background like that. So Oscar's running the show up there with the Haney verse. That's why it sold out already. The Haney versus Ryan Garcia fight. So a lot of these guys got to learn how to kind of find out what's best for them. What's good for Tank or Devin Haney might not be best for Shakur. Maybe he has to go to a Golden Boy to kind of find his niche. Because Oscar would love to have a guy like Shakur Stevenson, believe it or not. Man, Oscar will feed Zepeda to Shakur Stevenson right now. Right, no problem. That's why he said it. I posted a video today, but he said it. Zepeda will fight you. Oscar, he'll definitely get Zepeda to be like, hey man, you fight Shakur instead of Loma. Loma's still a tough guy, but Shakur, he looked bad in his last fight. I'm telling y'all, I told y'all already. Oscar know he does. Yeah, man, he's a trap, man. It's a trap. They gonna set a fighter up to get destroyed. He has a bad temper too, man. You see, Shakur, he'll snap at his friends. Like, don't you ever question me. Like, he's trying to be, it's a good thing, man. He's a madman. He's trying to be perfect. He's just a madman. That's all it is. He's trying to be perfect. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We need that in boxing right now. A guy who's mad he won? Oh, yeah, we need that. Why not? That is insane. People don't even look at it like that. Shakur is insane, man. He's mad that he won. He won a championship belt, and he's like, this ain't enough. I should retire. I just won a championship. Yeah, bro, he's insane. That's a very good thing. He gonna only get better. I don't know how good he's gonna get. If anybody says that, I don't know. I don't know how good he's gonna get. I know he's getting better, so he hasn't stopped getting better. So we're gonna see. He need a better opponent though. He needs a guy that can kind of come forward, man. Because if you look at the video I said of Shakur Stevens, he said everything in the interview I said. And I'm not really a guy who studied him that long. Yeah, he's coming. Yeah, he's coming. He's kind. Hey, I'm gonna be real with you, Chase. He kind of setting up everybody for he's kind of setting up everybody. Because if you think about it, he's friends with everybody at 135. And they're all kind of in different kind of age groups and different stages of their career. So Abdullah Mason, he wouldn't fight a Keyshawn Davis right now because they're so far apart in far rankings and age right now. And then Keyshawn, he's not in this position where he's going to fight Shakur right now. Shakur has the belt. But those other guys around the lightweights, they can fight a guy like Abdullah Mason. But that'll be a hard fight, man. Abdullah Mason is a very, very good fighter. I'm telling y'all. For him to be a young guy like that, man, he's good. He's very good. It's some dudes 26, 27 that can't beat him right now. So they definitely, I like the lightweights. That 135 division, that's gonna make boxing this next year. We need to put pressure on this division. Yeah, he's an animal. Yeah, T.O. getting older. But I don't think T.O. getting older is a problem. What I think it is I don't know if T.O. want to get paid, obviously. He want to get paid. That's the thing about it. T.O. wants to get paid. He wants to get paid. He doesn't want to make $2 million fighting Tank. He wants to fight Tank, but he don't want to get $2 million for it from Top Rank. He ain't trying to get $2 million from Top Rank. That's kind of stopping everything right now. And if they keep doing that, a lot of guys are going to start trying to run in Saudi Arabia. That's why a lot of the guys now they trying to get Eddie Hearn's phone number and stuff. It's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, man. That's why a lot of people call him now Conor Bean. He's a money fight right now. Oh, shout out to my dog Brain Food, man. Officially my first member of the channel. It's my dog. Hey, since he a member, man, I'm gonna go ahead. It's only 99 cents right now, so. But since he a member, man, I'm gonna drop a video later on today. I don't know. You can pick one. I could tell you about how the Devin Haney versus Tank beef started, or I could tell you why 50 Cent and Mayweather don't talk. And both of those are big stories, bro. Nobody talks about those. Top secret. But I can tell you why 50 Cent and Mayweather don't talk, and all that got to do with a lot of other stuff. That's deep. Or I could drop a story about why Tank and Devin really beefing. Let me know. I'll drop it for you, bro. I'll do it today. Shout out my dog Brain Food though, man. And my dog Chase. Yeah, Abdullah Mason a beast, bro. Abdullah Mason, he looks like Floyd when Floyd was like 25, 26. You know what I'm saying? And Abdullah Mason looked like he don't do nothing but train and box and train. That's it. That's it, bro. Like him, Shushu Carrington, the talent. But a lot of guys on YouTube already been saying that. A lot of guys already been saying that. Yeah, he frustrated, but it is what it is. He gonna get it right, man. He gonna get it right. Trust me. It's frustrating, but he gonna get it right. He definitely gonna get it right. But he got the right guys around him though. I'm glad, and I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Shakur Stevenson can be a good promoter, man. For him to kind of see the talent as far as like with Keyshawn Davis, and I'm gonna tell you another thing too. Shakur is the only guy right now that I actually see that's taking the young guys under his wing like he is. I know Devin Haney and Tank does it. I'm not gonna lie, they do it a lot, especially like Tank. Tank's done it a lot of times. I'll give examples of why he did that, but I feel like Shakur is doing that a lot more too, though. We need that right now because anyway, he's doing that in Japan, and a lot of those guys, they're kind of getting better off of that. If y'all seen the last couple of fights they had over there. And a lot of guys that's around Shakur Stevenson, they could possibly fight guys like Inouye and these guys soon. A lot of those guys are moving up. Yeah, it's gonna be hard, man. I hope they get these fights together soon. Because I know Pro Box, they putting a lot of fights together for these prospects. They just gotta move with these prospects right now. As far as prospects though, Top Rank doing the best job, man. Top Rank loaded right now, especially with American talent. I was kind of worried last year, but with guys like Abdullah Mason, like Chase was saying, those are the best guys in the divisions right now. As far as those younger guys, you ain't hearing too many people call them out. You heard Miritai say something about Keyshawn, but Keyshawn's a problem, man. I don't want to get too much on Keyshawn, but he does kind of have similarities to Crawford, but I'm not going to say he's a Crawford guy because he's over there, but has a lot of similarities. I don't know why. Just does. Even when you look at Cruz and that's why Andy Cruz style kind of translates to Jerron Ennis. A lot of these guys have similar styles, you know what I'm saying? And they're training together now, so it's gonna make a huge difference. I like Jerron Ennis too, man. He's a huge talent. Him and Gary Antoine Russell. Yeah, seeing Cat shine though, not getting man. That's crazy to me. Shakur ain't really with that, man. And he's a guy like before I knew who Devin Haney and Tank Davis was, a lot of people were saying that Shakur Stevenson was that next guy. He was like the real golden boy back then. It wasn't Ryan Garcia. They was talking about Shakur Stevenson like, man, this guy's gonna be a problem. Like even Floyd came out to watch him fight around that time. So he's definitely a big influence as far as to the younger guys. Yeah, he definitely put on good fights, man. He a beast. He don't get a lot of credit, but I like it though. He need to embrace it, man. If Shakur was Yeah, Floyd was on him. Floyd seen it. Floyd seen it. That's why Shakur, he's in that pretty boy Floyd stage right now. Bro, that's why people don't realize that Floyd walked Shakur out his last fight, man. Floyd loves Shakur. He see what I see. Floyd see what I see. He see exactly what I see. Floyd see exactly what I see in Shakur Stevenson. He already knows. But him having that bad performance, that was the best thing that ever happened to him. With all that attention on him, oh man, it's gonna bring the best out of him. This never happened to him before. He's never been in the spotlight. He's never had millions of people watching him. And for him to kind of slip up at the high level he is, for him to kind of look at everything now and kind of being like, man, I got all this attention on me. He's did the right thing. He's not a promoter, man. When Shakur comes out here and fight, when he talks and gets on the internet, and he's not really a guy who actually does all that. A lot of this stuff promotion. And it's working for him, but now he sees I have to perform in the ring and I have to do, you know what I'm saying, I have to basically do what I said I was going to do online. And Twitter is going to be on you about that. Oh, yeah, they definitely want knockouts. They definitely want. He knows the last fight was bad, though. I said during the fight, though, if he wasn't going to, because we also have to remember, though, Brain Food, Shakur did basically what Tank Davis did against Isak Cruz, except Tank Davis was moving a lot more than Isak Cruz was. I mean, than Shakur was, because Isak Cruz was chasing down Tank in that fight. But yeah, they like power punches and knockouts. But Shakur getting hurt in that fight, hurting his wrist, he didn't realize the magnitude of it. If I would have been ringside with him, I would have said, bro, you got to break your forearm. I would have told him, like, you got to break your forearm tonight. If your forearm breaks, it's gonna have to break. You fighting in Vegas, you fighting in our stadium. This is a huge fight. It's on Thursday. Top Rank doing these Thursday fights to promote you guys, so y'all can have y'all own day. So y'all won't be on Saturday, so everybody can see you fight on Thursday night. They don't have Thursday night football on right now, so they're gonna have your fight in the football stadium. He didn't know the magnitude of it. It was kind of, to be honest with you, kind of country, like with everybody not around him telling him, like, hey, bro, you gotta break that forearm. Forget that. You're gonna have to do that, bro. You got to punch through that. I know it hurt. You got to punch through it. You got to break that forearm, man, now. You got to do the same thing Tank was trying to do with his right hand when, whatever, I forgot what hand Tank messed up, but when he was fighting Isak Cruz, when he started hitting him with that hand that was hurt, Shakur was doing it, but he, like he said, though, I just let it go like later on in the fight, and I just started using it. Bro, you should have did that earlier. And it started looking nice, too. Them last couple of rounds, it was decent, but that's kind of how you should have started off the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, though, because De Los Santos and Shakur, they know how good each other was, so it was a bad style matchup. Bob knows that now. It didn't help De Los Santos out either, because it's going to be hard for him to find another fight. Promoters not going to say it, but they know he was a big part of why that didn't happen. You're not going to find another guy. To be honest with you, you haven't found too many guys get in the ring with Shakur and not really be able to touch him up or get close to him like that. That's just what it was. And I know that already. Yeah, had to. He had to. That's all he needed. That's all he needed. That's all he needed. Just needed a W, and that was it. That's all he. But I'm telling you, his next fight, dudes better be lucky Shakur ain't fighting 4 times a year. His next fight is gonna be a problem. They better hope he fight Tank or Haney or somebody. He gonna clear out the whole division. If Tank go to 140, everybody done. If Tank said, man, I want to go to 140, everybody's done. I'm telling you. If he go to 140, because I'm going to tell y'all a secret right now. I'm going to drop this on y'all. If Isak Cruz get a belt at 140, don't be surprised if Tank go up and get that belt. I think he could knock out a lot of guys down there. He just got to go for it. In most fights, he don't go for it unless, you know, I done seen him beat the crap out of some guys. Like when he was in that He got to come out like in that Jamel Herring fight. If he come out like he is in that Jamel Herring fight, y'all saw how angry Shakur was? I almost didn't like him. That's why Jamel Herring's wife was like, man, look at man. She didn't even want to shake Shakur's hand after the fight. She was like, man. You know, he turned into a little monster, man. You don't remember that when he was like, man, Crawford against me? He was like, everybody against me. They trying to see me lose. Like, bro, he does that, bro. And I'm not going to lie. I kind of, you know what I'm saying? You got to talk yourself up like that. He really switched to a whole nother guy, man. His personality flips. I was like, man, what is he doing? He going after Crawford? Yeah, man, I ain't trying to talk to Crawford. He picking Jamel Herring. All of them think I'm going to lose. I'm like, whoa. Yeah, this kid's crazy. Yeah, he really believed that too. He like talked it up, and yeah, Shakur, he's an animal, man. If Tank goes to 140, like everybody said, like I think with that Eastside Cruz, because Eastside Cruz, he's expecting a rematch. And I can tell y'all something else too. If Tank goes out and rematches Eastside Cruz, and then Ryan Garcia comes back around and say, hey, Tank, you got that belt at 140 from Eastside Cruz, let me get it. I wouldn't be surprised something like that happens. Man, that'll be good. That's in 2 weeks. We definitely gonna find that out. I'm gonna call that fight. I ain't know he fight in 2 weeks. I gotta look at that. That's definitely perfect timing. Hey, that makes sense, Chase. Get a month off, month or two off, train for 2 months, and then have the fight. Shakur fight in July. That makes sense. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot all the guys at 135. 135 is deep, though. They got at least like 20, 30 guys down there. See, everybody forgot about Frank Martin. Tank fighting Frank Martin shows you how big 135 is. Then nobody talking about Raymond Muritai. Telling you, all these dudes got knockout power. Yeah, I want to see Shakur announce his next fight, though. I'm kind of mad they announced the date without announcing the fighter, though. I'm not going to lie. They kind of take the fluff out of it. I feel like that'll definitely be a good fight. But I don't know if 135 is going to be able to last if Shakur doesn't fight one of these guys like Muritai or something. If he doesn't, that's going to hurt the division. Because we already didn't have Eastside Cruz fight none of those guys. We didn't have, and then the other guys too, like Cabrera, the Eastside Cruz fought. Oh man, I just thought about something. I wonder if Shakur Stevenson will fight a guy like Cabrera, or that guy Frank Martin fight like Artem. They didn't get knocked out. They kind of went toe to toe with Eastside Cruz and Frank Martin. Those ain't like big name fights, but those some guys you can't really knock out. And they'll fight Shakur, to be honest. Those ain't no big names, but it's a long time from now though. I'm kind of leaning towards what Chase saying. But I'm saying if they don't find a fight with Muritai somebody, they still got options. So I'm not gonna worry about they got options. Yeah, it did. It did. It did. I'm glad that happened. After it happened, I'm glad it happened. I'm glad it happened. I'm glad it happened. Because now you know why? He doesn't have to promote himself no more. Y'all notice he been quiet now. He don't gotta promote himself no more. Yeah, he fight this weekend. Floyd Schofield. He fight this weekend. I forgot who he fights. I forgot who's Floyd Schofield fight this weekend. That Floyd Schofield versus Shakur would be a good fight though. Floyd Schofield looked good his last fight. I'm not gonna lie. And that last fight he had, he looked. The jab was sharp, a lot of power. A lot of people trying to say he fight like Sean Porter. He does not fight like Sean Porter. He kind of has that build, but he's a lot more technical. He has a lot more in his arsenal as well. He's a very good fighter. Oh no, he's very good. Oh yeah, he's very good. Yeah, go look at his last fight. He's very good. I think the guy he fought the last fight had never been stopped before. It was a guy who has a decent resume too. Like Floyd Schofield, Abdullah Mason, I want to say Shushu Carrington. The last 3 guys they stopped they were some decent guys. It wasn't some just cab drivers. That's why I'm kind of high up on them. But he's definitely a good fighter. He got a lot of power. He got knockout power. Man, I don't know. Floyd Schofield, he can. Man, he's like I don't know. I don't want to compare him to nobody. He has a lot of knockout power. Can jab and move. And he only 21 years old, I think. And he's big too, man. He's huge. Like for 135, he's very muscular for 135. He might be at 140 soon. He's a young guy though. These young guys gonna start running these guys out of the division, man. It's gonna be hard to fight these guys. You see now these young guys hunting down these older guys. I told you it's like children of the corn, man. These older guys getting hunted down by children. People don't even understand that. You got Benavidez now, he hawking down Canelo. The whole younger generation just eating these guys. Nobody's saying anything. If you look at any other fighter, like even people try to say, you know, most of us, we like Crawford or whoever. They'll say, yeah, Crawford's running from Ennis. They'll say Canelo's running from Benavidez. Or this person's running from that person. So they say every older guy is getting hunted down right now. That's how boxing goes. Yeah, man. Hey, speaking of that, Chase, I'm glad you brought the how did he break his wrist? Was he sparring or something like that? I forgot what he said. I think he said he was sparring, or I don't know if it was the handbags or what. I forgot how he hurt his wrist. I think it might have been sparring or something. I think he gonna be the best we've seen him though. I think sticking him in front of that home crowd was a great idea by Bob Arum. He get hurt this time, put that pressure on him. Had them guys from high school like, man, forget about that wrist. If you get hurt this time, they still gonna make him fight out there. Watch. So that's a good job by Bob Arum doing that. Oh no, they definitely not gonna let him in. No way. A couple of these guys, they're gonna take their time. They're gonna take their time on a lot of these guys. These younger guys, nah, they're not trying to let none of these guys in. That's why they call these guys gatekeepers. When they have certain boxers, I guess they consider Pedraza a gatekeeper now. Probably wouldn't, you know. It's not like Pedraza's you're gonna get the big fight after you fight Pedraza. It would have worked for Barboza if that happened, but a lot of these gatekeepers, they're not really what they used to be. So I don't know. From what I've seen, you got to get the big fight now. Yeah, if he do, it's a wrap. If he come out like the Castasial fight, it's a wrap. You know, Castasial a beast. I think that last fight against Navarrete, people forgot how good Castasial was because of the Shakur fight. But if he come out like Castasial, I just need that. That Yoshino fight, if he do that, it's over. It's over. He do that. I don't want to hype it up like that, but that's what it is, though. He knows it. He knows it. You know, people waiting on him to lose so they can go to Twitter, make fun about it. You know what I'm saying? But that's a good thing for him, though, because most people, you know, they don't really carry on about it. They kind of do Devin Haney like that, but they kind of shifted their attention more towards Shakur a little bit. I don't know why, but they kind of have. They want to see him improve himself a little bit more. They know Devin Haney putting on Ryan Garcia fights and stuff like that, so they're kind of. But Shakur, he's in a good position. He doesn't have to say anything anymore. He's not really a talker like that, so it's gonna work out for him. He don't have to say much at all no more. That's why a lot of these guys have a problem with. They have to promote themselves on their own now through the social media. And if you have a bad performance like Shakur, it can kind of backfire. So he's thinking now, like, okay, I'm in a position now. He didn't know it till after the fight. He's thinking like he still has to promote himself and try to get to that level so everybody know him. He didn't realize, like, oh, everybody's watching me now. Yeah, bro. They're watching you now, like right now. They know who you are now. You don't have to build your name up like Devin and Tank and all those guys. You're at that level now where people know you. You just have to fight now. And he knows that now. That's a good thing, but I don't know. I don't think people around him actually told him that. Like, I don't even know if he noticed, like, Floyd and Crawford and all these guys walking him out. Bro, you got walked out by Floyd, Crawford, and Andre Ward. It don't get no better than that. They think you the next guy. They saying that. Come on, man. You think Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward, and Terrence Crawford will walk out with Shakur Stevenson if they thought he was a nobody? They don't do stuff like that. Those guys don't even walk around with other boxers that they grew up with. And that's not even a fighter. Shakur Stevenson's not their fighter, and he's not Andre Ward's fighter no more. And Andre Ward still walked out with him. We got to understand the magnitude of things that go on. He's been stamped already as a new Pretty Boy Floyd by the guys who was basically the closest thing to Pretty Boy Floyd, or on the same level in some people's eyes. So I haven't even hyped up Shakur Stevenson over the last couple of months, but I'm definitely becoming a huge supporter and fan of him just naturally. You know what I'm saying? I just know what it is. I just seen this movie too many times. He in the same position Terrence Crawford was. Yeah, Eastside Cruz said that the other day, Chase. Eastside Cruz, he a real one. I like what Eastside Cruz said the other day. Eastside Cruz said that he said if I was scared of 135, I would have got out of there when it was getting hot. Eastside Cruz basically said 135 was getting hot when Keyshawn and Andy Cruz and all those guys was coming in there. I guess Abdullah Mason in there now. I guess he's talking about Abdullah Mason, Andy Cruz, and those guys now. So Eastside Cruz even said it. He's like 135 is a little deeper than 140 right now. He definitely not running though. He was saying he had 2 fights set up, but can't turn down no title fight at 140. Yeah, he's the most skillful. Yeah, he's definitely the most skillful. He just don't know how good he is though. Just don't know how good he is yet. He got to let them hands fly. When he let his hands fly, he's a different kind of guy, man. He don't know how good he is yet though. You got to trust himself. That's one problem I see he have. He just don't know how good he is. He thinks like, yeah, I'm good. Nah, bro, I don't know how good you are. Like, that's how good you are. We don't know. Nobody knows. Like, real boxing fans, bro, we're not running around asking about Shakur Stevenson next fight because we think he's not good. We seen some stuff where we were like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, even the guys who's casuals, they're trying to figure out who Shakur Stevenson fighting next. You know what I'm saying? Boxing fans are getting smarter, bro. Like, people don't realize that. They're getting a lot smarter out here. Even the casual guys, they're telling themselves. Shakur said Abdullah Mason, Floyd Schofield should fight Abdullah Mason next. I don't think the boxing world will let that fight happen because they're gonna be on some age group thing. They ain't gonna let it happen. It would be a good fight though. It'll definitely be a good fight. Man, I'm gonna be real, man. Abdullah Mason, man, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was very, very surprised by how good Floyd Schofield was in his last fight compared to the one before that. But Abdullah Mason, his last fight compared to the other one, it's the same thing. I don't know. It's kind of like 50-50 with me, but I haven't seen a guy good like Abdullah Mason in a long time. Long time. Probably since Shakur. I don't know. But at the age he's at right now, he can fight some older guys, man. Like, he's a lot more skillful than I thought. He's a lot more skillful. These guys, they don't go for headshots no more. I seen a guy the other day, man. He was 5 foot trying to punch a guy who was 6 foot in the head. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys are just, they're not smart fighters, very terrible fighters as far as the way they think. And a guy like Abdullah Mason, he'll stop a lot of these guys right now. Oh, you definitely need to. Oh man, bro. I don't like comparing. I don't even want to compare him to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a problem. Him, Shushu Carrington, and I don't know if you seen the Raven Ford fight. Raven Ford, a beast. Like from 130, 130, 26, 135, those guys, Floyd Schofield, Abdullah Mason, Shushu Carrington. That's why all these guys are getting quiet now at 126. You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum's not really playing around right now. Bob Arum has a lot of American fighters right now who have a high KO rate. And they don't head hunt. They go to the body. They'll knock you out going to the body. And these are little guys. Bob Arum got guys that's 126, 130 that's knocking guys' heads off. He's not signing no guys who's just the Lomachenko style guys. No, he's signing. People got to remember Bob Arum signed Floyd Mayweather. Bob Arum signed Floyd Mayweather, man. He just don't sign any kind of American fighter. I don't know if people realize that. Gotta remember what country this is. Bob Arum, he does a lot over here. So when he signs an American fighter that's around 130, 135, 26, yeah, he knows what time it is. And it's a young prospect, yeah. He's getting a guy. Abdullah Mason, he's a beast. He is a beast. I don't know how good he is. Like, a lot of these guys, man, they doing some things. These older guys, really. I'm telling you, it's gonna be funny in a minute. I'll say about next year. What is it? 2024. I'll say next year you're gonna see all the legends get hunted down by all the young guys next year. We're gonna start marking it off on the calendar, but all the young guys are gonna start hunting down the older guys. Munguia is technically doing it right now, but I'm talking about openly hunting them down. Like, we had Haney versus Lomachenko last year, then we have Munguia versus Canelo this year, but it's gonna be more next year. We got Benavidez fighting Vozic. It's gonna happen more. Trust me. It's gonna happen more. They have no choice. There's nowhere to run for real. All these young guys fighting. Like, I seen Benavidez fight the whole shutdown. The whole time we had the shutdown, Benavidez was fighting. I was like, man, when he got this shutdown, man, he's gonna be fighting everybody. Nobody's trying to fight him right now. Then guys like Abdullah Mason, Floyd Schofield, these guys been fighting. And Bob Arum signed all these guys. And Bob Arum seen their last 2 fights, he said, and he's let go everybody. So everybody he's let go, he's going to replace. And if Shakur Stevenson leaves, he's going to replace him with Abdullah Mason. Shakur Stevenson just said Abdullah Mason is going to be better than all of us one day. Shakur Stevenson said that. He said Abdullah Mason is going to be better than all of us one day. Matter of fact, let me find out what he said to that. Shakur knows it already. This was Shakur Stevenson said. And he's not wrong. It's exactly what Shakur said. This is what Shakur Stevenson said about Abdullah Mason. I think Abdullah Mason is going to take over the sport of boxing. Now, this is a guy that's in his weight class. He think a guys in his weight class gonna take over boxing. Shakur knows how good knows how good he is, man. He's a problem. And all these guys at 135 that used to call out Shakur Stevenson and a lot of the other guys, because a lot of guys that was calling out Shakur at 135, they're kind of younger. They're not, or as far as their pro age, they haven't been pro that long or fighting at the elite level that long. So when a lot of these guys call out Shakur, he's saying, oh, Floyd Schofield, why don't you fight Abdullah Mason? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if Floyd Schofield could beat Abdullah Mason right now. I'm just being honest. Oh, yeah, he going to make him look bad. He already made De Los Santos look bad. There's nobody on this earth right now that's saying, hey, man, when De Los Santos going to fight? Nobody. You don't have a promoter in the game that's saying, yeah, man, De Los Santos made Shakur look boring. De Los Santos made himself look boring. We ain't never said nobody else can't cut out the ring. Canelo ain't never had that problem. I'm telling you. When people sat back and thought about it, they was like, man, De Los Santos should have cut out the ring. That would have been Eastside Cruz. I'm like, yeah, I know. Eastside Cruz can cut out the ring on Tank, but De Los Santos can cut out the ring on Shakur Stevenson? Nah, homie. I'm not throwing my boxing credibility out there for De Los Santos. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. If you don't know how to come forward and cut out the ring, bro, I don't know. I can't make no excuse up for that. I never heard nobody having that problem. Nah, that's what I'm saying. That's why, bro. That's why I was so mad when De Los Santos said, "Yeah, man, you know Frank Martin, he don't want to fight, but I'll fight Shakur. I'm gonna knock him out." I said, man, that's a waste of time. Him going in there, man. Every time dudes talk like that, it always end up like it do. Every time a guy talk like that, it always end up like it did. 12 rounds, barely touch anybody. I know Shakur fights like that. So I'm thinking, okay, you know, Del Santos can go in there like Eastside Cruz against Tank. Have him against the ropes, everything. You know, a lot of people saying Tank lost that fight. So I'm thinking it's going to be close like that. Nah, man, Del Santos, he's scared of a jab. Can't get past a jab. And I don't know boxing. I told people that. Can't get past a jab. I say, you let this man beat you with a jab, bro? Come on, man. That's the thing that's embarrassing to me. Del Santos can't get past a jab. All those knockouts. So all those guys got knocked out by a guy who can't get past a jab. No, he don't. Shakur's so good, he beat a guy with a jab and complained about it. I'm just saying facts. This is not opinion. This is not a lie. He beat De Los Santos with a jab and complained about winning the championship belt. That's what people don't realize. He won a belt that night. Beat him with a jab and cried about it on the way home. Shakur Stevens is a psycho, man. Y'all don't understand that. This dude won a belt and then cried about it on the way home. Man, you know, they just don't understand. So yeah, he's a psycho, man. He's definitely gonna have a crazy mentality going to the next fight. That's why he's not talking that much lately. As long as he's not talking, that's a good thing. Let the fans build it up, bro. They're gonna build you up. Trust me. They haven't forgot. The fight fresh on their mind. Everybody tuned in. It seems like everybody watched the fight. If you go into the search engine, they still looking up De Los Santos highlights. So everybody's still intrigued by the fight. They won't tell you that, but they've watched the fight plenty of times. So Shakur, he's a star, but he's just a star that they want to see lose. So he's in a good position. He's not in the position he wants to be as far as being liked by everybody, but you know, got to get there different ways, man. You can't have everything in one day. So he got to play the villain role right now, which is good. You know what I'm saying? It kind of prove what you are really about. It's not like he had to play the bad guy. You've always had to play the bad guy. It's gonna be good for him. He got a lot of ways to go though, because man, it's gonna be a lot of fights that's gonna pop up for him. But there's a lot of guys running though. Outside of Shakur, Keyshawn Davis, most of the guys at 135 right now, a lot of these guys ain't fighting a lot. They're not. Andy Cruz, he's fought twice already since the Devin Haney fight, I want to say, or around that time. Keyshawn has. A lot of these guys have fought multiple times already. So it's the other guys like Miritai and stuff that has to get back into the action as far as keeping that name relevant, because more people are still talking about Keyshawn than there are these other guys who don't want to accept the fight. Zepeda fights this weekend, but I mean, people will watch it, but they want to kind of see Zepeda in the ring with somebody like that they really notice. I mean, Maxie Hughes is cool. Oh, he at 135/140 right now. Yeah, he at 135. Yeah, he at 135 right now. Keyshawn a beast though, man. People don't realize it. They thought that the suspension was going to hold him back and everything. It didn't hold him back. He's actually moving faster than everybody. He was going to fight Pedraza in December. So he fought in what? October. He's going to fight Pedraza in December. Yeah, he was going at Keyshawn. I mean, Teofimo Lopez. Yeah. Yeah, Teofimo, you know, he'll fight anybody. But it just has to be a right time. He sparred everybody. He sparred Keyshawn, Tank Davis. Just these networks got to get in order, man. A lot of these guys holding up things. We don't get to see most of these fights because of the hold up they're causing in boxing. Teofimo tried to talk to Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia last year, and they don't want to pay Ryan. They don't want to pay Ryan Garcia. Well, this year he talked to Ryan Garcia and last year, but they don't want to give Teofimo enough money. Top Rank doesn't as far as the Ryan Garcia fight, and Tank Davis wanted. Well, his team, not Tank, but Tank's team wanted to do a rehydration clause at 135, even though Teofimo just went up to 140. He's willing to fight at 135, but not for a rehydration clause. So they said rehydration. He said, no, I don't want to do it. And that was over with. And that's when Tank Davis started calling Zepeda around September, August. And that's when Teofimo started trying to get the fight together with I think that was before the Josh Taylor fight. I think when he was talking to Tank, that was before the Josh Taylor fight. Then he started going to the Josh Taylor fight, and then after that, you know, has the Jermaine Ortiz fight. But Keyshawn knows that it's gonna be a little while before he can actually get a Lomachenko or somebody. So at this point right now, he's gonna try to build himself up, but he's gonna keep fighting. That's all he can do at this point right now. But a lot of those guys, you know, a lot of guys like Floyd trying to get a lot of those guys over there. You know, he's definitely interested in guys like Shakur and Keyshawn Davis. He see value in what they got going on. So Floyd's definitely a wild card as far as doing business with those guys down the line. You can definitely expect something like that. You already see Floyd's talking to Ryan Garcia, and he says 2 words to Ryan Garcia and the fight get called off. So he still have a lot of power in the game. But I think Keyshawn Davis, he just got to keep fighting. A lot of guys at 135, they're not going to do anything. So at 140, you got to stay active as well. People waiting on Lomachenko, Tank, and Shakur. Then you have Shakur fighting in July. I don't like the July idea. I don't like all these fights getting prepared for the summer right now. I feel like that's a little too far away. That's 4 months away. We've already waited, the last 4 months for a fight. Then that's going to be, 7, 8 months without a fight. Guys should fight at least every 6 months at least. But 8 months, that's kind of wide, man, for me. But they try to go past the schedule, and this guy's fighting on this date. I think they worry about that too much. I mean, it matters when you're doing certain fights, but I mean, just stack the card up, man. They're trying to spread everything out. They're trying to save the little bit of what they have left instead of using what they actually have. These days, I feel like quantity is becoming a little bit too much. They have a lot of quantity, but the quality ain't there. Especially when it comes to fights with Teofimo and Jermaine Ortiz. I mean, yeah, that fight was good, but it's gonna have a wide margin between when the next time he fights again. You got to wait, what, 6-8 months probably? Yeah, that's the problem. I don't think it is, man. To be honest with you, I don't think it is. Let me tell you why I don't think it is, because they're getting so much money from different places. They're getting money from sponsors, networks, then a lot of other times, just to do certain press conferences, or you get sponsors for that. You got a lot of media guys who promote the fight for free. So it's a lot of stuff that goes on to where I don't understand why the money was longer in the 90s than it is now. They'll say, well, it's hard to sell pay-per-views now. It was hard to set up a pay-per-view in the 90s. Setting up a pay-per-view wasn't easy on a big screen. I don't know if people realize that, but buying a pay-per-view in the 90s was very hard. Sometimes you had to call a number, and no, that doesn't. It's too easy to buy pay-per-views now. So for them to kind of make money a problem, like, yeah, we're always broke. I'm paying $100 for a fight, and you're always broke as a promotional company? No way. $100 for a fight? That's not normal. Just to have, bro, until they start charging for the Super Bowl, that won't be normal for me. That won't be. Super Bowl is still the biggest event in the world, and they're not paying to watch that. Not $100, not $80. It's the only sporting event that I know that you got to pay $100 to watch somebody do something for 30 minutes. With a jab? With a jab, though. That's what I'm saying. They let this man win with a jab. A jab. I'm saying, everybody said, yeah, De Los Santos got 20, he got 16 KOs and 18 wins or something. I'm like, man, come on, man. Let's be honest, man. He got beat with a jab, man. I thought, and De Los Santos got a lot of fans. I guess they were just Dominican fans, though, because after the fight, I'm like, man, who De Los Santos fighting next? Nobody cares. But when they was talking about Shakur versus De Los Santos, De Los Santos is gonna beat him. I'm like, I don't know much about this guy, but is he that good? I've seen him fight before. Oh yeah, he gonna KO Shakur. I'm like, okay, let's see that then. Surprise. And then Shakur was like, yeah, De Los Santos is a real good fighter. I'm like, bro, please don't say this man's a real good fighter. He go out here and he don't look good. I was like, please don't say that. Yeah, De Los Santos is better than Frank Martin. I said, oh my God. I can't believe I did a video on it. I said, I can't believe he just said that. Why would he go out there and say that? I said, what if this dude don't look good? Let me ask y'all a question. Is De Los Santos better than Frank Martin? I don't know. I'm just asking. I ain't being funny or nothing. Shakur said it. That's the thing that made me mad when he said, I'm like, bro, I can't believe this man who really didn't do anything in any round against you. Don't say this man better than Frank Martin no more, bro. And I felt like that because De Los Santos, I couldn't find the one loss he had. I felt like they was hiding the loss. Oh yeah, people say that, man. People say that. They didn't realize. You know what's crazy, bro? I say, bro, you know what's crazy? I seen somebody the other day, they was like, wow, Crawford has like 10 straight KOs or something. Or TKOs. He stopped like 10 guys in a row. I'm like, bro, that's how you know guys is new fans. They talking about they just found out Crawford stopped 10 guys in a row. You sure you're not saying this after the Earl Spence fight? So before the Earl Spence fight, he stopped 9 guys in a row, and you didn't care about that. But now he's stopped what 10 guys in a row. Now it makes so it didn't mean nothing at 9, but at 10 after Earl Spence, yeah. At 9, no. 9 ain't good enough. Anybody can stop 9 guys. It got to be 10. Nah, that's because they didn't think he'll stop Earl Spence. That's what it was. Just like they didn't think he'll stop Sean Porter. They thought Sean Porter was gonna get knocked out by Earl Spence. Everybody, my whole fam was like, "Yeah, man, Earl Spence gonna knock out Sean Porter." I said, "Sean Porter ain't never been stopped before. What are you guys talking about? Do you know boxing? Sean Porter gonna get stopped by Earl Spence? He never been stopped before." I said, "Nah, man." I said, "Earl Spence can stop Mikey Garcia. He ain't finna stop Sean Porter." I can put any kind of money on that. I bet $100 on that. Never seen $100, but I made the bet. For some reason, you know what I'm saying? Dudes talking about they ain't make that bet. I ain't make that bet. Why would I say that? These Boston fans, man, they the worst. Yeah, he did. He had the game shook, bro. He had the game on lock. When Earl went and made that Cowboys fight, I was like, whoa. At the Cowboys Stadium, I was like, man. I said, he got it on lock now. He's the guy. Then you had Canelo mention him. I was like, man. I don't think it really did. To be honest with you, I'm gonna prove that it didn't brain food. I'm gonna prove that it did it. I don't think it did. I don't think it changed anything. I don't think Earl Spence losing changed one bit. I don't think it changed one bit. I got a video coming up. I don't know. I might go live later on about this, but my next video, I got 2 videos coming out about Terrence Crawford. Bro, y'all do not want to miss this. I'm telling you. You do not want to miss these next 2 Terrence Crawford videos. I might do a live on one of them. So I might do it either later tonight or tomorrow. But I'm gonna put the video out probably tomorrow. I'm probably gonna talk about more about Terrence Crawford tomorrow. But man, y'all not gonna want to miss these videos. Oh, it's a lot, bro. It's a lot. I see a lot of biasness towards Crawford because I don't post a lot of Crawford. People don't know it. I know a lot about Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I don't post a lot of Crawford stuff on here, but I save it for the right time. But I hear people saying the Eubanks fight is a bad fight. Now, I'm the biggest Crawford fan ever. You know what I'm saying? I was expecting Canelo or somebody like that possibly for Crawford. A Tim Tszyu. Thurman fighting Tim Tszyu. I was like, what? I thought that would probably be more of a Crawford fight. But with Crawford fighting Eubanks, everybody talking about that's a bad fight. It's not the fight I wanted, so I agree with they talking about. I know what they talking about when they say it's a bad fight. I know what they talking about. It's not the fight they wanted. But at the same time, that's what boxing doing right now. People acting like, this is my thing. People acting like boxing is putting on big fights. I mean, Munguia versus Canelo, that's the same as Crawford versus Eubanks. Most people don't know Munguia over here. Most people don't know Eubanks over here. I mean, what's the difference? Obviously, Canelo wasn't trying to fight Crawford, so that's kind of why Crawford probably didn't fight Canelo. So we're going to blame Crawford for not fighting Canelo now? I mean, my thing is this right here, though. And this how you know, and I told people this the other day. People love to see, you know what's crazy about Americans? They brag about Mexican style all the time, right? But when I see guys getting interviewed for interviewed by guys like old boxing legends, the only guys I see punch drunk is Americans. So what style does Americans use to the point where they get punch drunk and they can't really read or finish a sentence in an interview? So if Mexican style is the style where they show toughness and all that, what style is American style to where guys is punch drunk, they can't read or write, they can't feed themselves? Because that's the thing I be having going on when people try to say, like, it be narratives in boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, this guy's he a warrior. It's Mexican style. I ain't never seen no dude with Mexican style punch drunk in no interview. Me personally, I'm just asking. I done seen a couple as far as y'all know what I mean. Like, what's the difference? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see a whole bunch of dudes walking around punch drunk like that, like the same way. A difference, because they try to push narratives like American fighters be weak and stuff like that. Like Earl Spence got disrespected for going forward in the fight. I didn't like how Earl Spence fight. I wasn't going for him in the fight, but he went forward in that fight. He went toe to toe with Crawford. He was walking down Crawford in the first couple of rounds, going to the body. But we don't respect stuff like that. But when guys take knees in a fight like Ryan Garcia, we respect stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That gets a pass. Nobody brings that up. But Earl Spence, he got destroyed though. People like to see Americans get destroyed. They like to see us punch drunk. When they say us can't finish a sentence in the interview, they like it. It brings the best out of them. We the only country where we actually seeing guys punch drunk on a regular. These other guys like Triple G, they come to America, make $100 million without selling the pay-per-view on their own. And everybody cool with it. But Crawford, you know, if he go up to 168 and fight a guy Crawford go from 135 to 168, he a bum. He ain't did enough. I need to see more. You know what I'm saying? I need to see more, man. You know, Crawford ain't did enough. He went from 135 to 168. Who cares? But boxing, but we need to save boxing though. Crawford go up 33 pounds to fight these men, but that don't mean nothing in boxing no more. But we want to brag about it anyway. Man, y'all don't get up out of here with that jump, man. Y'all just repeat what these dudes be saying. Get up out of here. On your knees for a blue check mark. Get up out of here. Anyway, yeah, anyway, man. Yeah. And guess what? I put an anyway video out, and all those Asian guys, they knew exactly what I was talking about. You seen Pacquiao go from 106 pounds. Let's do math now. We seen Pacquiao go from 106. Pacquiao went from 106 to 154. Anyway, goes from 108 to 122, and he can't do no more. Man, I ain't trying to hear about that dude. I ain't trying to hear about no dudes on pound for pound. If you can't go up 20 pounds, I ain't trying to hear about you in no pound for pound. I'm sorry. That's on everything. If you can't go up 20 pounds, and we got Crawford going up 30-some pounds, and your favorite fighter can't go up 20 pounds, I don't want to hear about no pound for pound list. Number one, what? Pacquiao going up 50 pounds to fight guys. Yeah, Frank Martin definitely. His hand speed, he good in exchanges too. He probably one of the best guys as far as in exchanges. He probably know what the next guy gonna throw. Look like he got good reflexes too. If his reflexes on point, he gonna get tanked. But I don't know. He been out the ring for a while, but hopefully he can. You know what I'm saying? If he would have been a little more active the last couple of months, he could have had an advantage. He definitely could have had an advantage. But people don't really be knowing what they talking about when it comes to boxing, though. Like, dudes be fighting guys that weigh 30, 40 pounds more than them. And people don't even know that. No, not right now. Not right. They ain't gonna put him in position like that. I don't think it'll hurt him anyways. I think the thing that hurts Tank, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I think the thing that hurts Tank is if Tank did the same thing he does in sparring and he did in the ring, like if he would have fought Devin Haney, Frank Martin, and all these guys in the ring already, we wouldn't have cared if Tank won or lost. I'm just gonna be real with you. Actually, at the end of the day, boxing bigger than wins and losses. Mike Tyson done won plenty of fights. I mean, he done lost plenty of fights, and people still going out to watch him. So it's bigger than wins and losses. That's what a lot of guys like Tank don't realize. Like the same type of fans Mike Tyson gets, it ain't the same type of fans that Floyd got. Like Floyd, like Tyson can sell a pay-per-view at 57 years old. Floyd Mayweather can't, not for 1.6. Not so he can sell 1.6 million like against Roy Jones Jr. You know, people don't realize fans want to see big fights. We don't care about all that special stuff, bro. Put on the fight we want to see. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of these boxers don't realize. They losing they're not really building their brand up like that. Like Shakur, he's kind of being careful of who he picks, which is smart. So he knows what he's kind of doing because he's still putting on fights that's watchable. Yeah, it's too much money on the line. That's what's kind of hurting everything. It's too much money on the line, man. That's what's kind of hurting everything right now. All these guys invested in one boxer. Like Matchroom with the Zone, they kind of Anthony Joshua centric. They're not really too much into Canelo because they kind of use the Canelo thing to kind of build the brand up more than anything. But a lot of those guys at the Zone, like Matchroom, that's why they're in Saudi Arabia right now. They're trying to get that money back. They lost against Canelo and different stuff like that. So they trying to build those fights back up. That's why they don't have no money for Canelo right now. It has to be a thing where they're doing on both sides, co-promotion like the Zone and PBC. It just can't be a couple of guys. If it is like just one promotional company for Canelo, it'll be like how it's against Charlo. It's not gonna be a Munguia fight. So it's too much money on the line right now. But my thing is this right here though, like I said this last year, we can't be paying Canelo the type of money we paying him for fights like Charlo and Munguia. That's why now he feels like, oh, I can make $40-50 million without doing anything. And we don't want guys like Tyson to feel like he need to go get $40-50 million for an exhibition. Nah, you can't tell a guy like that. Not when he done gave it his all in the game. Nah, you won't do that. If I was Tyson, y'all wouldn't be able to tell me nothing. I'm telling you for real. Guy just fought an MMA fighter last week. I'm fighting whoever I want to. Sport of boxing ain't that good right now. Dudes ain't really doing nothing. Like y'all they still asking for Mayweather versus Pacquiao too. So I can't come back and fight? Nah, I definitely can. They didn't let Jake Paul in the game. Ain't no way. I'm telling you. That's why guys like Shakur and all these guys are taking over now because the young guys, they're a little more active than these other guys are. And they'll actually tell you who they're trying to fight. You know, Shakur Stevenson, he's not going to be like, man, I don't know. I'll just wait until the announcement. I'll tell you. He's going to be like, no, I'm thinking of that guy, that guy, that guy. And I'm going to tweet so I can show you who I'm talking about. That's the new generation of fighters. People say, yeah, they talk a lot on the internet. Yeah, but they're always sparring in the ring too while they're talking. So as long as they're doing that, it only makes sense. The thing about it is, shoot, I'll never see Canelo talk like this, so they kind of make sense as well. He's not gonna be online talking about, yeah, I want to fight Benavidez. I'm calling him out right now. He ain't gonna do that. All Canelo gonna say is, I hear Benavidez dad talking a lot. If I heard Shakur or Tank saying something like that, I'd be a little more embarrassed than I am of them right now. If they worry about somebody else's dad talking a lot, and I think Tank had said that one time, and I was embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? Like, we worry about dudes' dads instead of actually getting in the ring with them. No way. Canelo too big for that, bro. I don't know if y'all know that or not. To be the face of boxing, and you gonna say, yeah, Benavidez' dad talking too much. So you bigger. I thought you was too big to be hearing about some. Where was Canelo at where he heard Benavidez' dad talking? That's what popped up in my mind. And I'm like, does Canelo watch Fight Hub or what does he watch? Where he seen Benavidez' dad talking? So didn't Benavidez' dad do a Spanish interview or did he do an English interview? So he did it in English. Oh, okay. I'm just saying, those are the type of questions I be asking myself. Because I'm like, what is Canelo doing to the point where he's Because at one point he says Benavidez ain't did enough. Then he says, guys, don't ask me about him, please. You know what I'm saying? I work too hard. Please don't ask me about that. He only fought one champion, Anthony Durrell. That's it. Please, guys, no. Don't what he said? Don't embarrass me like that or something like that. Oh my God. Yeah, he retired. He retired. He wasted. People don't know it. He wasted his glory years on those Triple G fights that nobody would never replay again. Nobody gonna replay those Triple G fights. Triple G Triple G ain't done enough, man. That's what people don't realize. Triple G ain't doing enough to actually have. I'm gonna tell y'all, Triple G actually hurt the sport of boxing more than y'all realize it. I'm gonna tell you why. Triple G fighting Canelo and losing. He got credit for losing. People say, yeah, the first two fights were close, and then that one, he got credit for that. For those fights. The third fight was horrible. People telling me 400,000 people watched that fight. If you believe that, okay. Because I seen Wilder not fight that guy Helene. It's probably like two or 3 weeks after that. Everybody was talking about that more than it was the Canelo fight. So I didn't like that. The fight was terrible. And then another thing is, so Canelo has those bad fights with Triple G. Triple G does that. Then he turns around, fights guys like Murata, as a big fight. David Lemieux and these other guys. Then he wants to come to us and say, hey, I beat an American fighter named Danny Jacobs. That's a big fight. That makes me a legend. Come on, man. Triple G made going down in weight normal. You know what I'm saying? Canelo was at 47-54 when Triple G was trying to fight him. Triple G went down to get Canelo. That's what people don't realize. Canelo did Triple G a favor. Triple G like, yeah, man, I want to fight these 160s or these other 54s. What about Canelo? Let me try to bring him up. Triple G brought Canelo up. So Canelo, he learned that from Triple G. Like, oh, man, we can bring guys up in weight. I want to try that. Charlo, come up in weight. Charlo like, yes, sir. And then people say, yeah, Triple G what? Triple G made this stuff normal y'all complaining about. That's crazy. You taking up for a guy who robs you with no gun. Strong arm robbery we just complaining about. This dude robbing people. Triple G, man, I'm telling you. If you think about it, Triple G got credit for just being associated with Canelo. And when Tank Davis does the same thing, it's a problem. I just gave an example of Tank doing the same thing. Everybody say Frank Martin ducking, he's a bum. Oh, Tank says no. Tank Knights Frank Martin and says no, he's worthy. Everybody says Tank says Frank Martin is worthy, so he's worthy. He didn't duck Shakur. I was just lying and pushing narratives. Tank's the bigger fight. Duh. Like, dudes be saying the obvious in boxing. Man. They say, like, some fans, bro, they just want to say stuff. This corner's red and that corner's blue. That's the kind of facts they be saying in boxing. Like, bro, just say that. Like, even Chase, bro. Chase know what's going on. I ain't been watching boxing that long. And Chase knows what's going on. Brain Food knows what's going on. Plus, everybody. Shrek, GX. All these guys know what's going on. We got guys that been watching boxing for a year, and they know what's going on. We got guys that been watching boxing 30 years and don't know what's going on. I used to watch Hearns and Leonard and all these guys. But I don't know that Terrence Crawford's good. I didn't know he was good till he was 35 years old. Isn't that crazy? Terrence Crawford's been walking this earth 35 years, and I just found out he's decent. And I know boxing. Man, y'all better quit wasting y'all time listening to these boxing channels. You got too much time in your hands in your life. These dudes be talking about nothing, homie. They grab a fighter they like and they ride his back like they in the derby or something. They did that with Earl Spence. I seen everybody complaining about some. You know when I knew everybody was a fraud and I jumped out the Earl Spence bandwagon when the Mikey Garcia fight happened. I said, why Spence start fighting at 35? Man, Mikey undefeated. I'm a Mikey Garcia fan. I know what Mikey Garcia's record is. Why is Spence fighting Mikey Garcia? Ain't nobody else trying to fight him. Ain't nobody else trying to fight him. Don't nobody else want to fight at a Cowboy Stadium for millions of dollars? Who told you that? Because obviously you're not trying to go to heaven the way you're talking. You telling me any human being out here won't fight a guy for millions of dollars at Cowboy Stadium? Please tell me what boxers won't do that and what promoter will keep that guy around. Ain't no promoter gonna keep a boxer like that. Hey man, you want this Earl Spence fight in Cowboy Stadium? Nah. We just only person we can find is Mikey Garcia. Let's invest millions of dollars into that. Oh, okay. That'll work. A 35 versus a 47. Yeah. That's what we've been waiting on. Come on, man. Like it's been going on all sides. And that whole time, you know what people said after that? Earl Spence, you know, Terrence Crawford, he B-side. He ain't fighting nobody. Sean Porter quit. You got people running around talking about Sean Porter quit. But them same people won't say, oh yeah, I have a Twitter, bro. It's at Can't Face the Boxing. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Cause I don't be using it for real. I think it's without an N on it. I think it's I think that's what it is right there. Without the G at the end. Oh yeah, Mikey has stupid fans in that area. Oh yeah, Mikey got fans. Oh no, Mikey a good fighter. Mikey's a beast. Mikey beat Adrian Broner around that time. I don't know if that was at 47 or what. Mikey beat Adrian Broner around that time. Now I'm a Mikey Garcia fan. Now I'm a fan of Mikey Garcia. They said Mikey Garcia was they said Mikey Garcia was gonna get stopped by Earl Spence. See what's crazy is everybody said Mikey Garcia and Sean Porter was gonna get stopped. If you ask them that right now, they'll be like, no, I ain't say that. But they say he's gonna get stopped though. Guaranteed. But I knew right then, I was like, Earl Spence ain't dropping nobody no more like that. And I knew that back then. I'm like, what is he doing? Is he partying too much? But I don't get on here telling dudes personal business though. If he just ain't getting it done, he just ain't getting it done. I ain't finna blame it on no liquor, no accident. He wasn't really doing nothing. By the time Spence got around the Charlos, his discipline wasn't the same. I'm just gonna keep it real. That's why he kind of away from them right now. And if you seen, and no disrespect, and I'm the only person on YouTube that actually said that too. I'm gonna get that out right now. I'm gonna say this. I'm the only dude that was on YouTube saying I don't trust how the Charlos move. I don't like how they move outside the ring. It's gonna affect them. And I also said when Spence had got around them, I ain't like that. I like bad influence. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they're bringing nothing to the table to help Spence grow. Oh, appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, dog. Appreciate that, Chase. I don't be on that much, but I'm gonna try to be on there more. I used to be on Twitter, but man, dudes, you get on Twitter, bro, they're gonna try to put narratives and all that. They don't have no real boxing. They don't report no real news on Twitter. If you ever seen Twitter, most of the news on there be fake. You know what I'm saying? Dudes be they just looking for likes on certain posts and stuff. Certain posts. Last year they were talking about Frank Martin ducking on Twitter. Now they talking about how this the biggest fight of the year right now. So dudes pick whatever they want. I always been a Frank Martin fan. Never thought he was a duck. Nothing like that. Yeah, nothing like that. He was never a duck in my eyes. Yeah, man. On Twitter, man, they actors, bro. On Twitter, they bad, man. They very bad. A lot of guys that's complaining about Terrence Crawford, Eubanks fight right now. They fans of Earl Spence. They don't want to see. They just want to see Terrence Crawford lose. They don't want to see Terrence Crawford go up in weight, challenge himself. They just want to see him lose. That's all it is. Everybody's a super Tim Tszyu fan now. You know what I'm saying? Tim Tszyu he's been doing stuff, but that just lets you know though, guys don't really know what's going on in boxing because they'll sit up here and say Terrence Crawford need to fight Tim Tszyu or Jerron Ennis. But last year you weren't bringing up Tim Tszyu or Jerron Ennis' name when Earl Spence had the belt. When Earl Spence had the belt, nobody mentioned Jerron Ennis or Tim Tszyu. These guys disgust me in boxing. But when they bring up Charlo versus Crawford, Charlo too big for Crawford. From 47 to 54, he's too big. Yeah, y'all remember these dudes were saying it last year? Crawford too small for a guy at 54, but we want him to fight Canelo at 68. Oh, okay. They want to destroy him, man. They just want to see Crawford lose. Just a couple of guys they just want to see lose. Floyd joining in on it. Because instead of Floyd trying to worry about what Tank doing, Tank having old sparring matches. Tank fighting the sparring partner, but Floyd wants Terrence Crawford to fight Benavidez. How about Tank fight Terrence Crawford? Now Tank fought at 140. Now Mario Barrios fighting at 47. Terrence Crawford fighting at 47. Everybody talking about how Tank beat Barrios. Tank beat Barrios. Barrios beat Ugas. Okay, why Tank won't fight Terrence Crawford? Terrence Crawford ain't no super large guy. Barrios taller than all these guys. Why you can't fight Barrios? Oh, okay. Y'all don't. You don't want Tank to get in the ring with Crawford. Oh, Crawford like that. Oh, Crawford really like that. Oh, Crawford to get in the ring, he'll destroy Tank. You think? Oh, okay. So don't bring him up then. I don't want to hear about Tank or nobody then. At the end of the day, I thought y'all were talking about Tank will be able to fight Barrios and all these other guys. Oh, okay. But they'll be the first one to say, hey, man, this guy's sparring heavyweights. He can't fight a guy who used to be at 130. Terrence Crawford used to be at 135 not too long ago. I don't know if people realize that. He ain't no super big dude, man. Yeah, he is. They all worried about it. That's all they worry about. That's all they worry about is that, that's all they worry about. And Bob Arum and Eddie Hearn, they so smart. You know what they gonna do? They gonna promote guys like Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney and Tank based on that because fans care so much about it. They want to see them guys lose so bad. And Vegas gonna make a killing. I'm gonna tell y'all a secret right now. You wanna make some money? Bet on those guys. Because everybody in Vegas is gonna be like, yeah, man, them guys are gonna lose. Trust me. You want to make some money, do that. It's gonna be the Mayweather effect again. You remember how Mayweather had all those bets? Everybody thought he was gonna lose. And yeah, just keep betting on him. You'll make a killing. That's all that's gonna happen. That's all they're setting it up for. They're gonna milk the game. They're gonna be like, yeah, man, these guys want guys like Crawford and Haney to lose. Oh yeah, Bob Arum love that. Oh, Bob Arum love that. He love it. Bob Arum loves it. He don't care about y'all crying about Haney versus Loma. Bob Arum's like, yeah, man, the judges robbed him. Bob Arum was like, and then went and had dinner with Bill Haney afterwards. Allegedly. Bob Arum like, yeah, man, that was horrible. Did y'all see that? I think Loma won at least 7-8 rounds. That was bad. What are these judges thinking? Loma in the back crying. Bob like, yeah, man, Loma, it's gonna be all right. You already got a loss. The other guy, he ain't got no loss. We gotta milk that. It's a good strategy, man. I mean, at the end of the day, fans fall for it every time. If you ever want to be a promoter, that's how you make a fighter. Build off that. That's what they run boxing off of now. That's why boxing going bad right now. They trying to wave too many flags in boxing. It don't work, man. They don't even do that in UFC. They quit doing that in UFC. Dudes get dropped with a leg kick. They like, man, I ain't trying to wave no flags no more, man. Oh yeah, he know. Yeah, man. Spence know. Spence know. But I'm gonna say this though, Chase. I'm gonna say this. The more I think about it, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000. I've been saying that over the years, but I think I was wrong. I don't think it was more of a Spence that was ducking. I think I think they doing the same thing with Spence that they doing with Tank, as far as the strategy, trying to build those guys up. Because just to be real, PBC gave up a lot last year. They gave up Earl Spence. They gave up Stephen Fulton for undisputed. So they lost 3 undisputed fights last year. PBC did. PBC lost 3 undisputed fights. No other boxing promotional company would be able to say that they put on 3 undisputed fights in what 3 months, 2 months, 2 months, 3 months. How many months that was? July, August. Yeah, 3 months. 3 undisputed fights. Nobody else would be able to do that. So I don't think they kind of avoided. I think they used, to be honest with you, I know they used those, the fight with Canelo versus Charlo, Crawford versus Earl Spence. PBC used that to kind of get that new deal with Amazon. Because with Amazon seeing all those fights with Crawford and Spence, and then for them to see Canelo versus Charlo, then for Stephen Fulton to fight. Because people don't know this, but Stephen Fulton fought on Amazon Prime, even though that was last year before PBC was on there. Tech and Promotions with ESPN anyway fights on Amazon Prime right now. I don't know if everybody know that, but that's old news. But anyway fights on Amazon Prime. I know everybody say PBC is coming to Amazon Prime. Amazon Prime been doing boxing fights since last year, maybe even before last year. But they've been doing boxing fights. I've been announcing all this stuff. People still ain't announcing to y'all nothing. Ain't nobody told y'all why TNT Sports is doing UK boxing fights. Ain't nobody on YouTube telling y'all none of this stuff. These dudes just talking about random tweets and stuff like that. No disrespect. I ain't talking about just anybody. I'm just talking about for real. Like, I don't really even go on Twitter to know boxing news. That's kind of what messed up me as far as boxing news was actually going on Twitter, hearing these nothings or nobody's talking about stuff. I had to realize, like, hey, man, I know what I'm actually talking about. And I keep being right, but I don't have a YouTube channel. I have a Twitter channel, but I keep being right. But I mean, a Twitter page. You can be right on Twitter, but they don't care about that, bro. They don't care. Ain't nobody gonna solve. They're not gonna solve a crime on Twitter. They don't care. Dudes don't want to be. They don't want the facts. They just want to be right. They're not gonna solve anything on Twitter. I'm just telling you. They can give you the secret to world peace on Twitter. They'll not be able to solve it. On Twitter, they just talk, bro. It's just a whole bunch of randoms. Yeah. I mean, it's easy though. It's easy when you know what to talk about. It's easy though. It's easy when you know what you're talking about, but when you push a narrative, bro, it's hard to lie for 2 years, bro. 3 years, 5 years. That's why fans be getting mad at dudes when ain't nobody. Hey, look, I picked Francis Ngannou last weekend. Ain't nobody mad at me. They know what time it is on their channel. Ain't nobody mad at me. They know what's up. They know how I roll with certain fights. They know I will go with an underdog just to go with it. Ain't nobody mad at me about that. They know what's going. They know the news I've been putting out is the news. They know I ain't been trying to push no narratives or. I was the only guy that actually made a big deal about Anthony Joshua last KO. Everybody else was talking about how Wilder need to retire. I said, man, Anthony Joshua look good tonight, man. I told you guys he looked confident. Everybody talking about he not confident. Wilder needs to retire. I said, man, I thought Anthony Joshua was the main event. Well, the answer's everything for me then. Let me go on about my day. Yeah, they just want to yell and argue. Yell and argue about nothing. I'm not finna argue about no fights that would have been on Friday Night Fights on ESPN 10 years ago. I'm not finna argue about no regular fights, bro. Like I grew up watching real fights. Most of these guys don't even bleed in a fight now. Like I'm being real, man. What dude get in the fight for 30 minutes and he don't break the skin? Like a lot of these dudes ain't really trying to fight nobody. I'm just being 100. A lot of stuff people pay for. The only reason people complain about pay-per-views because a lot of them be bad. They just buying them off the names. Oh, I know this guy, so I know so-and-so coming up. He about to fight next. I know him. That's all they care about for real. And it's starting to get played out too, because now they got to explain why everybody ducking. Because I'm glad I don't push them narratives. Now everybody got to explain why Tank getting ducked by Devin Haney and Shakur and all these other guys, but he fighting Frank Martin. Like the biggest lie being told in boxing right now is that. Now, let me tell you something, and this is real talk. This for me, right? I'm saying this for me. Everybody sitting around here talking about how Black Americans ain't got no money and guys is broke and that they lazy, they ain't got no job and nothing like that. But as soon as a fight come up where somebody offering millions of dollars, you talking about the black guy ain't finna take the money? Man, what are y'all talking about, bro, in boxing right now? Like I get tired of hearing stuff. So the black guy, he's lazy and broke, but he ain't gonna take millions of dollars to fight for 30 minutes. What's lazier than taking millions of dollars and fighting for 30 minutes? What's lazier than that? I've never heard nobody making millions of dollars in 30 minutes. That's lazy. You think a guy would actually take that? You telling me guys are turning that down? Come on now. I've never heard nobody. I heard Canelo turn down $60 million, $100 million, but he can though. And it's not two more people that you can name that you can say, oh yeah, he can turn down $100 million. No, nobody can turn down $100 million. Nobody got it like that. Canelo got it like that, but nobody else got it like that. That's for sure. But to make it seem like dudes be turning down fights in America, like we barely got money. Dude, like gas is $100 right now. Who is turning down a fight for millions of dollars? Who and what is his name so I can quit supporting him? Every guy that turns down millions of dollars in a fight, I stop supporting immediately. That's my rule. That's the rule I have as far as a fighter. I don't care who it could be my cousin. If he turns down a fight in boxing, I'm done. Millions of dollars, I'm done supporting. I don't care who it is. I don't know if y'all know that. When y'all say ducking and stuff like that, and this guy, that's cool. But if I find out somebody turned down millions of dollars in this world we live in, where you can't get nobody to give you $5 in the streets, $1, but we're talking about guys turning down millions of dollars. Nah, if that happens in boxing, I would not support no one. They would never see my money on pay-per-view, anything like that. And a lot of guys have done that. Canelo's one of them. Turned down $100 million recently. But everybody's like, yeah, he's taking the $35 million. You can get that in Saudi. Okay. Obviously, a lot of guys is accountants now. Everybody's accountants. They financiers. That's what they worried about now. They counting boxers' money. See, when Floyd was doing it, it was a problem. When Floyd was saying, I'm making $50 million, I'm making $100 million, I don't got to fight that guy. He ain't fought nobody. Who is he? When Floyd was doing it, oh my God, Floyd's a cherry pick. Oh, Canelo do the same thing with Munguia. And I ain't never heard nobody saying Munguia was the next Canelo with Munguia. And now everybody like, oh, yeah. Benavidez, he just want money. He ain't fought nobody. Oh, y'all sound like Floyd then. Okay, Lil Floyds. What else, Lil Floyd? That's what y'all sound like. You sound like Canelo fans sound like Floyd Mayweather. But they don't like Floyd Mayweather. Make that make sense. But that's the same guy who introduced you to Canelo. You wouldn't even know who Canelo was if it weren't for Floyd. But a lot of these Canelo fans are actually old Triple G fans. I'll probably have to do a video on that recently. I saw a lot of guys named Igor and a lot of those European names, Russian names. I'm like, nah. This Triple G old fans. They don't have nobody to root for right now. They got a guy named Janovic who just got 2 belts in a year, and nobody in boxing said nothing about it. Now everybody ducking Janovic at 160 because he got 2 belts, and don't nobody know about it. But he being ducked because that's the standard we are now. To make it seem like you that guy, you gotta go out here and say everybody ducking you. That's what it is now. Yeah, this guy don't want millions of dollars. Man, I never believe that. I don't care who you are on this earth. If you walking around, if you a boxing fan, you gonna tell me a guy don't got millions of dollars? He don't want millions of dollars? I ain't talking about the face of boxing. I'm not talking about Tank. I'm not talking about Canelo. I'm talking about these regular guys who's being offered this from Canelo, and y'all saying they turn down Tank and they turn down Canelo. They turn down millions of dollars. Okay. Send me $1 million right now. See if I turn it down. Since you think that's possible. If you think that's normal, send me $1 million and see how long I turn that down. Come on, man. They be pushing narratives about it's weak though. It's not gonna last. All the fights going to Saudi Arabia. These guys saving the big fights for Saudi Arabia. It's getting so bad now. Canelo could be saying, "Hey, man, I just fight Benavidez in Saudi Arabia." They said 150, so I'll take the 150. He's in a position now where fans care about his money. Like I'm gonna tell y'all to be real. I never counted Floyd money. I said, he making 100-something million off that. Oh, that's nice. Okay, who he's fighting? Oh, Andre Berto? Oh, no, sir. No, I'm not watching that. I'm the biggest Floyd Mayweather fan you ever seen. Soon as that Andre Berto fight popped up, I didn't. To this day, bro, I barely seen that fight. I haven't seen that fight for real. Yeah, exactly. Saudi got that money. Saudi got the money, and that's what everybody holding out for. I was wondering recently. I'm like, why is everybody calling Conor Benn number? I said, Conor Benn got the bag? How Conor? Then Conor Benn comes out and say, hey, yeah, Saudi willing to pay for my next fight. I don't even know if I should put all the information out on that yet. You know what I'm saying? But Saudi trying to get Conor Benn next fight. That's why you got guys like Tank running over there. Devin Haney was already in Saudi a couple of months ago, so that makes sense. If you go back and look at Andy Ruiz versus Joshua, I don't know what year that was, 2019, 2018. But Canelo was already in Saudi Arabia. Canelo's been in Saudi Arabia before everybody was. Canelo's already been in Saudi Arabia before most of these guys have. He's already went through the process of where the money gonna come from, who's a possibility. Canelo set his fights up probably 5 years ago. The fights we looking at now, Canelo probably had these set up 5 years ago, man. I'm just being real. It's not a reason why Canelo left Saudi Arabia and let everybody else get the money when he's already been over there before they was. It's not a reason. I was surprised too, because I seen Canelo on the Andy Ruiz Joshua fight when it popped up. I was watching it. The Andy Ruiz 2 fight. Because they had that fight in Saudi Arabia. That was the first fight in Saudi Arabia, wasn't it? And I said, man, Canelo's in the crowd? I said, so he's been in Saudi since. I said, oh, okay. Wow. So this Terrence Crawford versus Eubanks fight might be in Saudi. You never know. Just letting everybody know it might be a Saudi Arabia fight. You know what I'm saying? Eubanks don't fight in America, and Terrence Crawford has history in Saudi Arabia, so might be a Saudi fight. I wouldn't be surprised. Terrence Crawford. Well, that a lot of that information has something to do with the stuff I'm talking about later on, so I won't get into it too much. But yeah, don't be surprised that fight is in Saudi too, because that's the problem right now. Everybody think that America cashing out for Munguia versus Canelo is going to help American boxing. If things keep going the way it is, the only boxing we're going to have is Pro Box TV. The fights they put on. Those are the only fights you're going to be able to go to. That's the way boxing going right now. It's going to go back to the days after Tyson had went away, basically. Well, we ain't really had no fights like that on networks. It's gonna be like that in a minute. Telling you, it's not really a lot of talent being invested in. They only care about the older guys. I mean, it's cool to get money from fights and things like that, but after a while, man, bro, like pay-per-view money is enough. If y'all look at how much money Mike Tyson made from pay-per-views, and he didn't have all this stuff like people got going on now but when he was doing pay-per-views back in the day, oh, I told somebody about Back Home Brawls the other day. Oh yeah, I had made an example the other day, right? If y'all listen to this, the Back Home Brawls thing, like a large reason why people actually like to see the exhibitions and the fights like that is because the boxing world is trying to recreate. UFC is also trying to do this. The UFC and the boxing world, they're trying to recreate what guys like Kimbo Slice did. Because like the fans don't realize the fans pick the stars in boxing. You know what I'm saying? We made Kimbo Slice so big on YouTube and on street DVDs and stuff like that. We made Kimbo Slice so big. UFC came and got Kimbo Slice. Like the fans don't realize that they make the fighters. They make the stars. Kimbo Slice was so big, UFC had to stop everything they doing and go and sign him. That's why people like Jake Paul is actually fighting right now and having a lane right now because of guys like Kimbo Slice. He's nothing but a Kimbo Slice that's on the big stage and has networks able to sign him. But it's the same kind of strategy, bro. Same plan. Same guy trying to go viral. Like when Kimbo Slice first started fighting, people said, "Hey, we want to see Kimbo Slice in the cage in the MMA." We know he's a boxer, but what would he do in the cage? Just like with Ryan Garcia, just like with Jake Paul. Exactly. That's why Ryan Garcia trolling so hard. That's exactly why. He's saying truth. He's saying some things that's been said before. But Ryan Garcia ain't finna save the world right now or try to. Ryan Garcia worried about a fight, man. If anybody think Ryan Garcia signed the fight so he could be like, yeah, man, I'm trying to do everything I can to be I'm trying to get world peace. I'm trying to solve everything. But let me do this fight with Devin Haney first, and then I'll get there to it. No, man. No. Ryan Garcia doing the ultimate. He bringing attention to the world. He's doing whatever he needs to. Ryan's doing whatever he needs to. That's all he needs to do. Just galvanize the troops, get the fans involved. Everybody knows about the fight now. That's what I realized a couple of days ago. I said, man, everybody's talking about Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is a genius. He really is. He's a genius. As far as marketing and stuff like that, yeah. Ryan Garcia sells fights. Literally. He's the opposite of what Canelo is doing. And maybe bro, I'm telling you, Ryan Garcia is extreme, man. He possibly can be doing all this just so his numbers be higher than Canelo's. You know what I'm saying? He can care less about what everybody else thinks. I'm telling you. This dude, every interview he's done, he said something about Canelo. I don't know if people realize it. Ryan Garcia is taking shots at Canelo every interview. If I was Canelo, I'll fight Benavidez already. So Ryan Garcia is trolling so hard right now, and it's working. But instead of Canelo's trolling too, but he's trolling in a bad way. He's trolling to where people's like, man, I don't want to spend my money on that. He should have announced the fight, then he control whatever he's doing. Oh, he definitely is, but bro, they have a fan base for that. Most people love the extra, bro. They love that extra stuff. He's too extra. They love that though. Being too extra is normal now. I'm being real. Most of the stuff that goes viral is too extra. Being too extra is a real thing now. That's like normal now. You know what I'm saying? If you go somewhere and you're just acting quiet and you're just regular, somebody will actually come up to you and say, "What's wrong with you? Are you all right?" Yeah, I'm just relaxing. You sure? You cool? You look like it. If you're acting normal, you just sitting back, that's not normal to people no more. They want you to be fidgety and the stuff Ryan Garcia doing, nobody really they don't have a problem with it. I seen it in the First Take interview. I'm like, Ryan look like he owns something. It was taking him a while to answer a question. He was like 2 seconds behind. I'm like, whoa. Now, half of it's trolling and half of it Ryan is just he's on some control. He's medicated. He's self-medicated to the max. Definitely. He definitely self-medicated, but yeah, he trolling hard. But I forgot who said it, but I think Rolly had said Ryan Garcia be popping the Zans or whatever. So yeah, Ryan, he going a little too hard right now. But Ryan got some other things going on. I don't want to put him on. I don't really get into the personal stuff. But yeah, Ryan got the fight going on, but he got other things going on as well personally. His parents right there though, so I be telling everybody his parents right there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody see Bill Haney, but they don't see Ryan Garcia dad. So I don't understand all that. I don't know. Ryan Garcia dad either grow his mustache back, or I don't know what's going on, but his dad's right there. I mean, his parents don't have a problem with nothing he has going on. Nothing. They're like, yes, he's all right. That's kind of the weird part about me with the whole Ryan Garcia thing. It's like, is it a troll job or? But he's got the attention though, and it's taking the attention away. It's the worst thing that can happen in boxing right now. You got the Ngannou thing just happened. Then you have Mike Tyson just announced his fight. Then you got Ryan Garcia. He ain't just announced his fight. He's taking everybody's attention away. So it's kind of like, man, this dude is kind of crazy right now. And Ryan Garcia, you know, he's selling the fight, man. I've come to the conclusion. He's selling the fight. He's not going to slow down. He's going to do this until the fight happens. It's bringing all the attention. He sold every ticket already. It's wild at this point. I think he's in a position right now where he can actually help run boxing though. To be honest with you, I'm not a super Ryan Garcia fan, but people have to realize some people are going to question why Ryan Garcia is putting on the biggest fights. Some of these fans that's not big boxing fans, they're going to say, hey, man, why Ryan Garcia keep having the biggest fights, but he loses? I seen him lose a Tank before. Why he has a big fight? Why does everybody else put on a big fight? So is Ryan Garcia the only guy that puts on big fights? So why is Tank not fighting Devin Haney, but Ryan Garcia is? Doesn't the winner get to fight the other winner? Then you got to explain to these guys, no, you know, because, you know, Tank had the sparring with Devin Haney. He buzzed him, but, you know, I don't know. They say Devin Haney scared, but, you know, he buzzed Tank when he was 16, so I don't know what's really going on. So I got to kind of defend something that I don't really care about or I don't have nothing to do with, but come on, man. Ryan Garcia embarrassing these dudes. See, when Ryan Garcia make a fight, I ain't got to explain. I ain't got to explain why Ryan Garcia took a fight or why he needed to. He takes the fight, period. And that makes boxing easier. Now, guess what? On 420, if everybody likes to celebrate 420, guess what you got to do? You can watch a Ryan Garcia fight. And then 2 weeks later, they're going to try to have Canelo versus Munguia. If you had to pick one fight right now, what fight would you watch? I know a real boxing fan, they'll probably say, you know, Munguia versus Canelo. But, you know, these guys don't buy pay-per-views, man. Ryan Garcia is selling pay-per-views right now. That's all that matters right now in the boxing game. The first thing these fans, when they start arguing, they be like, oh, how many pay-per-views your guy sell? To be real with y'all, I'm just giving y'all tips to y'all. So when these dudes be arguing with y'all can shut all that down. Bro, it's only like 3 or 4 dudes that's selling pay-per-views right now in boxing. Like, for anybody to say that, bro, you're not a boxing fan. You just started watching boxing. Everybody's not selling pay-per-views. Ain't nobody running around talking about, yeah, Chavez ain't selling pay-per-view. Like, bro, come on, man. Who cares? That's the first. That shows me you don't know nothing about boxing. Dudes will bring up boxing. The first thing they talking about is something they go on with outside the ring. Oh yeah, Tank got these many pay-per-views, and you know he was thinking about fighting this guy. And he was gonna do this and that and that. Yeah, what about the fights he's been in though? How did he look against this guy? Well, he won the fight, you know. Oh, okay. All right. And that's what you get now. Dudes ain't talking about no boxing. They talking about everything outside the ring. That's why Clarissa Shields like, boy, these dudes on some female stuff. I could do that. Shoot, me and Alicia Bungard, we could argue like females all day. We could do that. Let's go, Alicia. Let's do the same thing these dudes doing. Me and Alicia trying to act like we ain't girls. We didn't do the same thing these dudes doing in boxing. Let's argue and go back and forth. And girl, I told you. Come on, man. These dudes doing the same thing, bro. People think it's cool. They think it's cool. And sitting around here yell about fantasy fights that ain't gonna happen. And talking about who ducking millions of dollars. I can't explain who ducking millions of dollars. I don't know if that ever happened before. Honestly, I can never explain that. I don't know if dudes be like I'm being real, man. I can't sit on live and just sit up here and explain really to another human being why some guy is turning out millions of dollars for something he gonna end up doing free tomorrow. These dudes already fighting for free. They mama not staying in no mansion, but they turning out millions of dollars. For what? You know what I'm saying? For what? I don't understand. These dudes ain't no. They ain't no Hugh Hefner or nothing like that. They ain't got a million girls running around like. And last time I checked, money helps. So, nah, ain't nobody turning out millions of dollars like that. Frank Martin proves something like that. You know what I'm saying? He proves that. And Ngannou proves that. And Ngannou getting in the ring with Joshua shuts down everything as far as ducking and boxing. Nobody's gonna duck nobody for $20 million. And Ngannou just tell guys, we fight for crumbs in UFC. Ain't nobody been turn down no millions of dollars to fight no guy in boxing, especially if it's a mega fight. And most of the fights we talking about that's we want to see is $1 million fights. Ain't nobody turning that down. It just ain't happening, man. These promoters that guys bragging about. You know what's funny? Everybody that's not a PBC fan, they happy about the Munguia versus Canelo fight, but it's gonna be on PBC. You know, insanity is very normal now. I don't know if everybody know that. Insanity is very normal. That's why people like the Joker movie so much. They like the Joker and the whole thing behind him and the whole idea behind the Joker because they think like that. They think normal like that. They normally think like that. They don't think that nothing's wrong with the way boxing's being ran right now. And Ngannou has the best resume in boxing. But we have to argue with fans about who's ducking for millions of dollars. Never going to do it. Nobody turned down millions of dollars. That's why I'm saying, like, this is a narrative y'all need to run with. I'm telling you, when these dudes argue with y'all about boxing, who ducking? So you going to tell me who turning down millions of dollars for boxing? Who turned down millions of dollars for anything? 30 minutes. There's nowhere on earth you can go on earth and make millions of dollars in 30 minutes. Not even the lottery. You still got to wait on your number. Nah, nowhere. 30 minutes? No. Nowhere. Not unless you put down a mega bet. And you got to have money to do that. I'm talking about getting handed a fresh million, 20 million after just one activity. Dudes fight for free every morning, every day. I'm looking at these dudes. I'm not judging nobody, but these dudes' families ain't got no hundreds of $1,000s worth of jewelry on when they come into fights and stuff like that. They ain't, you know what I'm saying? People ain't got no money like that right now, especially with the fighters. Nah, turning down millions of dollars is not normal, man. Anybody tell you that in boxing, that's insane to me. And the fact that Ngannou has fought Tyson Fury before Usyk and Anthony Joshua, I don't want to hear about no Anthony Joshua versus no Fury. Ngannou has fought more heavyweights than all these guys, the top guys. How can I take them serious? It looks like WWE, man. You know what I'm saying? It looked like the same thing The Rock just came back and did. Matter of fact, his look more real. The stuff they doing, it looks WWE, man. Oh, I can't. So for some reason, I can't find my way to Tyson Fury. You know, he's a hard guy to catch, but Ngannou, I don't know how he got there and found him, but I want to fight Tyson Fury bad, you know. And people been telling me my favorite fighters been ducking guys like Fury, you know, or guys ducking Tank and all these other guys. But for some reason, Frank Martin find his way in the ring. After people say he ducked Shakur, and Ngannou find himself in the ring after people said that MMA and boxing is horrible. For some reason, fighting an MMA guy as a boxer now is better than somebody. People saying Jake Paul, who's not a boxer. They said Jake Paul not a real boxer, but he fights an old Mike Tyson, and not everybody's scared for Mike Tyson's life. But Jake Paul not a real boxer. Like Deuce is lying all the time. Deuce is lying all the time. They're the biggest liars. America has some of the biggest lying fans ever. I'm talking about liars. Liars. I don't take Jake Paul serious. He need to fight somebody serious. He's not even a good fighter. He couldn't knock out nobody. I'll knock out Jake Paul. He getting there with Mike Tyson. Oh, I'm scared for Mike Tyson's life. No. You're not scared of Ngannou? What about Ngannou? He's not a boxer. Nah, yeah. But Jake Paul, I don't want him to hurt Mike Tyson. So everybody think Jake Paul a real boxer now. I just want y'all to know that too. That's an example right there. They think Jake Paul a real boxer. All that time they say, you're not a real boxer. You're not a real boxer. They think he's a real boxer. They think he's a real boxer. That's the perfect example right there. They think he's a real boxer. That lets you know right there. Guys will say anything, man. In boxing, they push a whole bunch of narratives, but a lot of this stuff that's going on, like, to be honest with y'all, it's a lot of stuff that happened last week when that Ngannou fight. They try to hide all the news that, like, they smart. They'll announce all the news in one weekend. If y'all realize last week they had Jake Paul versus Tyson got announced, Canelo versus Munguia. All that kind of got bunched together. The Anthony Joshua victory, then things about Jung and Parker next fight, all this stuff getting bunched together. Tank Davis and Frank Martin. It's all purposely. It's all on purpose. But they see now it makes a huge difference when it comes to things like this. When guys are really trying to put big fights together, it's not ducking. It's just they don't want to hand millions of dollars to certain people. Because I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't know how many pay-per-view numbers that Tyson Fury versus Ngannou did. I heard a very low number, but I didn't know if it was true or not. I just put it out there, but I didn't hear what kind of numbers that pay-per-view did. So it's not really like the Saudi thing is just solely based on pay-per-views. I don't think they even care about the pay-per-view numbers out there. That's probably extra money now that I'm thinking about it. So if Saudi is putting up the money for the fights, right? So that means all the pay-per-view money or whatever it is. So that money goes to what? Just asking. I don't know. Kind of lost on a lot of things going on in Boston right now. But from what I've seen, man, MMA guys, they coming in, they trying to make a fight. And everybody talking about ducking. That embarrasses the sport of boxing. You can't save the sport of boxing like that, saying that an MMA fighter is tougher than a boxer. Yeah, he lost, but he went in the ring with Tyson Fury hasn't gotten in the ring with Anthony Joshua. So how can I explain to everybody? Yeah, Ngannou got in the ring with Anthony Joshua. And, Anthony Joshua like 34, 35 years old. He got in the ring with him because of this reason. But, Tyson Fury, he hasn't gotten in there because of this reason and that reason. And he just got a cut recently. And, and the Ngannou loss, not loss, but the win that he got against Ngannou, that was kind of, it's too much explaining, man. Too much explaining. And Ngannou's like, yeah, I'm getting in the ring. I want to fight him. Don't it? That's all he says. I'm getting in the ring. I want to fight him. But they don't even know it. Boxing promoters, they make boxing look worse. Because like I said, they treat boxing like rap music. Basically, I wouldn't be surprised the same guys that run boxing run rap music. Because they letting everybody get in. They putting on any kind of quality. They calling anything good. They charge you for whatever. They raising the prices. The streaming ain't all that. It's rap music. Boxing is becoming rap. Boxing is becoming rap. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to regulate boxing like they do to country music. You know what I'm saying? When somebody drop a country music song, no. But when boxing becoming like rap, bro. It's too much. It's being handed out too much. Too many people involved, too many narratives. They trying to mix in Jake Paul with other guys and trying to make that something it's not. I don't know. I'm confused on everything because last week people were actually okay with a Canelo versus Jake Paul in boxing. But as soon as the Mike Tyson, they know the Mike Tyson thing going to shut down a lot of boxing guys as far as what's really going on. It's going to be hard for guys to explain why nobody cares about their fight around the time Mike Tyson has a fight. It's going to be hard for people to explain why. I think Shakur might be able to squeeze through because he's had a lot of hype on him as far as people want to see his next fight. So he'll have a lot of hype on him. It's going to be the summertime. But these other guys who's like the face and they need to sell pay-per-views and stuff like that, they're going to have trouble. Good luck. Good luck. That's why they telling Tank, hey, start promoting your fight now. Mike Tyson just promoted his fight. That's why Tank went ahead and announced the fight. Like, yeah, I'm fighting Frank Martin. That's why he's starting to talk about Frank Martin now. He knows Mike Tyson will overcrowd those fights. It happened before. It's happened before. When Jake Paul had his fights going on, after Mike Tyson fought in the ring, everybody didn't really run towards the Jake Paul fights like that. They was like, oh, we seen Mike Tyson, so that was good enough. Mike Tyson did 1.6 million. That's a lot of numbers. 1.6 million is a lot. In boxing right now, yeah. And they trying to give Canelo. Let me tell you something. If I'm Mike Tyson, they'll have to give me 100 or 200 million. They giving Jake Paul, they giving Canelo 35 million for the numbers he's doing. And I'm Mike Tyson, I just did 1.6 million. I need over $100 million. The pay-per-views is what? Come on, man. They selling like I don't know what when it comes to Mike Tyson. I would have asked for $1 million at least. These guys ain't. Nah. 100 million would have came my way. These guys charging for fights too now. These regular fights we have. A lot of these pay-per-views we bought, we don't even remember like the undercards. A lot of these undercards ain't good. Some of them have robberies on there. You know what I'm saying? It's just sports starting to get watered down a little bit. But we're gonna bring it back though. I'm gonna definitely have everybody in tune on this channel about what goes on. Cause usually I like to look at the inside stuff, you know what I'm saying? Stuff that really goes on behind the scenes. So I'm gonna be real with y'all. A lot of guys in the boxing industry, they definitely checked out what I talk about. Ain't nobody getting on here talking about no clickbait. This ain't clickbait, man. It's definitely not clickbait. This is I'm telling y'all the real deal. This is not clickbait. This is the honest truth about what goes on in boxing. But yeah, I'm probably gonna come on here later on if I got something else to talk about. But I'm gonna head out, man. Everybody just like and subscribe. Just watch out for the videos I got coming on later on. But shout out to my dog Brain Food. And shout out to Chase, man. I just met Chase today. He a real one. He definitely know a lot about boxing. Shout out to them two guys. But I'm probably gonna be on later on. If not, I'm probably gonna be on later on tomorrow. But I'm gonna drop some more material coming out later on today. It's gonna be good. Y'all ain't gonna want to miss it. But I think most of y'all probably already know. I probably said on this video, but that's all I got for right now. Please like and subscribe.